Only different, only different. The biggest difference is you start with 2 houses and not negative wood, but very low on wood. Basically minus those 2 houses also, plus hands don't start with natural 200 wood, so they are in problem here as opening, and that's why we don't see them that often. Finwell, thank you for the sub, welcome. Well, hopefully the series is close. Obviously, I'll be cheering for the Tatoh. He is slight underdog and he's a Tatoh, he needs to win. He's both pushing the ears and nothing going on. Yeah, I always forget to zoom out. It's like I used to zoom in as a player, I'm used to it, and I keep it that way, but yeah, obviously it's better like this to see more of the map. And I don't play, so I can chill. Second lumber camp for Viper. That means very economy approach, and I assume will be stable. Wouldn't be surprised if the stable is delayed, because this is, like I said, 2 houses hurt them. He needs a barrack, he needs a lumber upgrade, and he needs, well, wood for the stable as well. Obviously not the biggest deal. With Hans stable works faster as well. Yeah, maybe Hans is decent here. And this is why I cheer for Tatoh. Look at this guy, man. So cheap. Yeah, that atmosphere in the Heidelberg Castle was absolutely insane. I miss LAN events, I really do. Then again, Red Bull events are something special, especially the last one. Don't think we had that much hype during the NAC, because like live audience is a huge part. Sad Age of Empires is not big enough to get the live audience. Okay, he was able to get just enough wood for everything, but not Spearman. That will not even make a Spearman for some reason. He didn't scout anything, man. I guess Tatoh was struggling with deers like me. What can we do to get more LAN events? More viewers. Organizing LAN events, I believe, never really pay off for the organizer. I can only imagine how much Red Bull costs, probably millions. But being out there and having the huge reach is what they aim for. And why are those villages so shiny? I don't understand that. Is that some bug? I guess they will stay like that whole game. Why renting a castle you build your own? Will be even more expensive, I believe. Should be very defensive approach. Both will open scouts, aim for the walls. That's usually how it is with scout opening. Both have bag gold. Unless somebody makes a big micro mistake, should not be any villager loss, and like 4 or 5 scouts and transition to full walls and castle age. Economy stats should be about equal, right? Neither two got Dark Age bonus, yeah. Exactly the same. Only difference is the super farms of the Sicilians, and Hans don't need houses. The biggest difference in the styles will be in Castle Age. If Viper will go for Cavalry Archers, well, if he goes for Stable, it will be the same. But I kinda assume he will go for Cavalry Archers. If you need to save the money by being the same room as Fire, I don't want to be in the tournament. That will do that egg wall. And just shortfall again around gold. That's always enough when it's a scout war, right? If there are archers around the map, then all this would be way more vulnerable. But both are popping scouts, Tatoh knows that. Viper as well, so both are going for kinda just walls around resources. The land events made in low-cost countries instead of expensive ones like Germany. Yeah, but Germany is the biggest part of EV. The audience there is biggest, and it's natural to go to Germany. I don't think that will change. Man, this is like watching Tatoh, yo, nothing is happening. We can talk about the LAN events then. Aris, thank you for the prime, man. Still making scouts, even doing blacksmith. Not sure how he's planning to punish Viper with scouts only. Everything is walled, right? And Viper is going for the range. Lawns wall, thank you for 9 months. Yeah, Viper got wheelbarrow as well. The Syrian scouts ignoring some of the bonus damage, making that fight quite efficient to snipe the spearman, especially if he micro that poorly. Double range, I guess it's for cavalry archers. Maybe he will squeeze in a few archers to be safer against spearmen, but definitely not planning to upgrade into the crossbow. Oh, this is how Tatoh is planning to play feudal. That's it, man. Break the meta. I love this move. Now, obviously, Sicilians got dungeons instead of towers, which makes this a bit harder to do, because they're way more expensive and takes longer to build. And not sure about that one. It is stronger than a tower. I think that is in a solid spot with this aggression. He will, like, he doesn't care about winning the tower, right? That huge dungeon will prevent woodline. The villagers will be idle, and he doesn't care about losing it. He will make a new one and contest second woodline and even more farmers. That is getting armor. Viper still without fletching, so the tower is not the most efficient tower. Tatoh is punishing this. I like it. I like it a lot. Tatoh didn't want to go for the meta, which is smart, right? If he went for the meta in Castle Age, he would have to deal with the knights against the cavalry archers, and that's really tough. Like, if Tatoh was playing with camel save, I think he would be fine playing normal Castle Age. Camels against cavalry archers is decent. And this... it's not in range, man. Obviously, every player used range indicators, so this was not direct mistake, it's just kinda a bug, right? But still, he will need to idle TC to kill that. And the next dungeon is the killer. Viper already have only 200 gold, that's not enough. That's like 4 cavalry archers, and that's not a threat. Cavalry archers are not a threat until you have at least 20 of those. Oh boy, loving Tatoh plan. Full upgrade scout, full domination. Viper, 1 village on food. Echo kill that is looking healthy as well, looking healthy. Yeah, will count. Well, Tatoh, Viper got wheelbarrow as well. But then dead villagers, full economy idle. Market, that's the way, that is the way. And Tatoh is aware that he needs to transition to the next gold. He is already there with the scouts. Tatoh, map awareness should be very solid, right? He knows everything. I love this. I absolutely love how Tatoh played this one. Not many players would dare to go for the full feudal, especially when you don't have towers but dungeons. Tatoh recognized that as his best chance to win the game, and he is in solid spot. Oddly enough, when you look at the stats and everything, villager count, you would think game is over, but That is still not up, and Cavalry Archer number is getting out of control. But he's losing both wood lines, yeah. Don't think Viper will win. Doing wheelbarrow, and I guess after that he will click up. If Viper had a wood line, he would be in a decent spot. Even with this village account, he doesn't need more villagers. Like cavalry archers are super cheap, and as long as he gets a deadly force, deadly amount of them, he's unstoppable. But he will not get that, and this woodline is kind of vulnerable. Feudal boy, striking. Good job, Tatoh. And Daut for president. Thank you for the 30 months. Man, this just shows the power of the archers. Such a low number. I think he didn't lose. Well, he lost one. He prefers to lose villagers over them. And Tatoh will not go castle age. He knows if this tower goes up, Viper is dead, so he continues the scout pressure. Viper is forced to stay here. He cannot micro kill the archers because if he micro, villagers die. And like this, he dies as well. No botkin for hour? Yeah, that hurts as well. Well, hard to get botkin with this economy. 1 on wood, 8 on food. 16 villagers dead. GG. 1 for Tatoh. That's brilliant play with Tatoh. Really good aggression. Like Viper was greedy with the walls. Viper is always greedy and especially with the walls. He was thinking Tatoh is going full scouts. The short walls around the woodline and the mining camp is enough. It is enough against scouts, but not against dungeons or towers. And Tatoh views that fact. If Viper did this wall and wall here and one here, he would buy so much more time. It would be the different game. Then Tatoh probably not dare to go full dungeon rush. Yeah, with just one wall here, not a longest one, right? It's such a short wall. And then first tower would not be here, and the second one in the face, and third one ending the game. Amount of the time Viper would buy would be insane. Then dungeons would have to be behind the woodline. He would have gold safe, farmers would be safe, he would not lose villagers. Obviously transition to the woodline wouldn't be the best, easiest, but he would be in so much better spot. Just one little wall. Greed doesn't always pay off. Especially not against player like Tatoh who sees it and punishes it right away. Look at that APM beast. Not enough. GG. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Vicious. Viper did not wall enough. He didn't wall at all. Which is kind of natural when you play scouts against scouts. You don't need those long walls, but Tatoh recognized that, and something to keep in mind when I play as well. If player is greedy with the wall, just go all in. Now, Viper was not probably fully focused. You all know Viper quick walls. If he saw those villagers in time with few fast gates or whatever, he would be able to stop it. Adel, you missed the whole game. It was a short game, like those type of games I lately enjoy way more. A risky strategy, unorthodox play, and paying off. No walls, no switch, skip feudal, castle reach, 3 TC boom, dance a little bit with army, and in this case Hans would have the map control with cavalry archers, and then Tatoh would struggle whole game. Tatoh is not taking any of that. He went crazy. GG. No, I did not prepare with Tatoh. Might do tomorrow when there are less saves left. But here they get 21 maps, 21 saves, and like 10 minutes to prepare. It's hard to prepare for the first day. For second day, it's only 11 maps, and you have a whole day to think what is left for you and your opponent. One tournament, Tatami won. Yeah, we were losing 3-1 and we managed to come back and win 4-3. Next round we will play on Wednesday. That was reverse sweep. We played like everyone pros, right? On the ladder they are first and second place, they know what they're doing, That on me did not. We caught up during the game with the meta. Okay, second game. Well, this is a classic. Serengeti Gurjaras Tatars. On Serengeti, Gurjaras used to dominate at the beginning. With market abuse, and then Shivamsha Raider or camels, whatever you need, used to be the plan. And I remember my game against Nico. Nico, knowing that was the meta, he picked the towers and used market as well. Went Crossbow and Knights in front and he demolished me. He kinda broke the meta that day and suddenly Gurjaras was not like such a dominant team anymore. On top of that, in the recent patch, Shivamsha Raider is more expensive, right? So let's see if Tatoh keeps that same idea or will he play a bit more of feudal. Yeah, free Thumbring and getting the Archemass, like double range, Archemass, one stable, having some camels and knights in front with low upgrades or no upgrades at all is enough of my mid shield to stop Shivamsha Raiders. It's a good plan. And there is so many heals on this map. So many heals. Yeah, this is the map where Viper reacted to my quick wall against Hera. Good old days. What tournament did you demolish Viper recently? Clash of Emperors. And Admiral Cup as well, don't forget that. I don't recall last time I lost to Viper. Damn, Tatoh got some good map. I just realized his map is brutal. Like, the biggest deal about the Serengeti is holes in the woodline. Tatoh woodline doesn't have hole. And gold is back, so with one short wall and one also short wall here, absolutely safe. His only problem is mill, and with Gurjaras that hurts, right? We have ships inside. On the other hand, side Viper map is decent, but cannot compete with Tatoh map. Heals in front, no back gold. Can go for the longer wall and have bigger of the map save, but in this type of games, early safe map is more important. I can only assume that it will be a very aggressive game, either full feudal or full castle age. Rarely it is a 3TC boom. This is the map where market makes sense. How much fish is there? Only one. Yeah, it's only one. Not really worth meal unless you're Japanese. Yeah, you pay 100 wood for basic farm and walking distance and not really being safe. Not worth it. Stable against stable. And that's fine for Tatoh. The camel is absolutely deadly. That camel like 3 shots the scout. Viper will have to switch to the archers at one point. At what time did they finish team yesterday? 4 AM. Nothing really happening. Nobody crossing the map yet. Viper is obviously scared to cross the map with the scouts, knowing there is camel around, and Tatoh is fine staying home with the amazing map he got, right? Perfect. Yeah, Tatoh can easily stop the scout production and just go for the gold and maybe even range, why not? Well, I would not go range. You have good jars, you don't go range. Especially not against Tatars with a free thumb ring. Wheelbarrow fast. Am I missing something? Why they're doing wheelbarrow so fast these days? Okay, we are going to compare economy in like 2 minutes to see the difference. Obviously, Gurjaras also have the ships in the mill, so the test won't be perfect, but will be nice to see if at least it's equal economy. Range obviously for Viper, but he's not on gold. That doesn't feel right. Making range before going to the gold. Like you make one archer and then what? A weakness in economy. Tatoh is focused, Viper is not. With a heal, easy snack on that spearman. At home super safe, Tatoh is looking good. Now let's better compare economy before that will snipe makes sense. And that's a lot more. Let's go wheelbarrow. Viper's still even pushing gears. Yeah, made range for only one archer and that's it. And Tatoh is close to click up. Tatoh have like 300 extra resources and that's basically showing you the food. The archer pressure will not work, but Tatoh with the range himself. He doesn't want to go double stable Shivamsha. He will go skirmishers. Interesting approach. I don't think wheelbarrow paid off yet. Well, it's not about paying off. It's like you trade wheelbarrow for 3 villages. What is more efficient, wheelbarrow or 3 villages? At this stage, I would say 3 villages, but should not be a snipe. He will not dare to jump in. Double range. Tatoh is up, Viper is close as well, but nobody use market. Nobody use market. Flaps. Yeah, let's see the economy difference. It's even bigger now. I think wheelbarrow is nice, but then again, he did snipe the villager. And he basically got an extra villager in the mill as well. Viper not being greedy with wall this time. He's not only doing the short walls, he's walling completely. Skirmishers and camel combo. I like that. Good job, Tatoh. Something we rarely see with Gurjaras. Usually you want to play Gurjaras with their stable units, right? Best camels in the game. Shivamsha unique unit. One of the best units in the game, fastest. But Tatoh will go for skirmishers, a counter unit to the archers. And camels, counter unit to the knights. double counter unit that absolutely demolish in early fights. If Viper gets to like 20 plus crossbow and like 5 knights in front, then it's a different story. But early fights will be so much better for Tatoh, especially 1 minute faster castle age. Tatoh can win the game right away. The gold is exposed, yeah. Tatoh can win the game right away. And that's why Viper is jumping in. Viper might want to jump in, or no, he will babysit the hill. The tower's bonus, but it's not enough. It's not enough. He needs a tower. Or walls. This is why I was thinking the market would make a lot of sense to get castle age even faster. It's such an aggressive map and getting those timing windows is super important. Tatoh hit his timing window even without market. Yeah, this is so much pressure. And behind this pressure, Tatoh can boom or, well, continue making units. He got economy to boom. Yeah, so much pressure. Viper might even need Siege Workshop, like... Knights will not do it. The best thing for Viper now is counterattack. And that's exactly what he will do. And the reason for that is crossbow are way better killing villagers than skirms and camels. At the same time, Tatoh can add few Shivamsha raiders and the skirms home and will be safe. But he's going back. He's going back, heading TC. He's kinda happy with the damage he done. He will not go all in. Boring players. One random cavalry archer. I was thinking he already switching to that, but maybe it's a misclick. I'm not sure what's the reason for only one cavalry archer. Yeah, Tatoh being able to get camels from feudal age, quite a nice move. Already started at early mass. Yeah, at these numbers, Viper cannot engage. He doesn't have mid shield. Those knights are with no upgrades at all. And that's why he just wants to buy time. As long as Tatoh chases him, he's fine. And he can always retreat to some hill and take a good fight. Double TC, but Tatoh is taking the third one as well. Bit of a misplay here by Tatoh. Well, not the biggest deal. He'll be safe, his map is super good. Like, Tatoh is reacting with walls, and how can Viper react? Like, few skirmishes... Yeah, one skirmish is enough to push them back, even the knights. If he gets closer, you jump to the TCA and you're safe. Tatoh also got +2 armor, so those skirmishes are losing no HP. While this army, as pathetic it looks, it's very unstoppable for the Viper. And Viper will ignore it so far. He knows if he has a siege workshop to defend, he will fall down economy-wise. So he will just ignore it for now. Yellow, appreciate that. Yeah, not killing villagers, but forcing a lot of idle. Then again, work efficiency is same. Although it doesn't feel like that. Then again, yeah, all those farms were idle. 5 skirms at home is enough to stop knights and crossbow. And Bill knows. And Tatoh balancing 800 gold. Losing the ships. Don't give the ships to Tatars. Good position for TC. There is no interest to Viper's economy. He's going heavy on stone, so that's the way he wants to defend to this army. Just drop in the castle. It's a decent option, but still, he's receiving way more damage, and Tatoh will finally clean this up. Tatoh is demolishing Viper in this matchup. Strategically wise, Tatoh played way better. Viper just played the meta and Tatoh did surprise him. Should be a full cleanup. And Tatoh should stop making scrums. This is enough scrums to keep him safe for a very long time. He can focus on boom and full stable transition. I would assume he stops scrums now. Yeah, just upgrade him with ballistic and that's it. And stables. Okay, monastery. Even greedier approach. He knows he doesn't need more units. He will focus on farming and getting relics. A very boring play, going back home when you have a huge lead. But that's how it's played. After all that aggression, village account is equal. The idle TC for Viper is way lower, so... Viper with a very good hold, right? He lost only one villager after all that. The first one was in early feudal, so... A good hold by Viper. But still, the full map is for Tatoh. Relics will be for Tatoh. And I think Urdaras is a better team. Especially on this map. It's very open map, very raidable. So Shivamsha raiders and camels should do the trick. He will lose some villagers. Those skirmishes are a bit ballistic, right? Cannot really stop the castle, but he is happy taking few more villagers and a bit of panic mode. Such a defensive play. Brass collected? Yes, yes, yes. I love seeing that as well. Oof. 2k more. Economy upgrades also way better for Tatoh. Maybe even adding the 4th TC. Not only for economy, but for the safety, right? Put it here, you control extra map, extra woodline, extra vision. And a few extra villages, why not? No more scrums, adding camels. Like, Tatoh cannot lose those scrums. As weird it sounds, that's the core of his army. With having 20 scrums, well, 15. Viper is blocked going for the cavalry archers or range units in total. Oh, Amsterdamus, right? He is building TC. I said here, but about the same spot. That will put his economy even further. And that means his Imperial Age will be faster. And Tatoh is very confident in his spot. He knows how far he is, so I assume the castle will happen here on the way to Imp. Yeah, that should be the play. And he even doing the upgrade for the monks, the HP upgrade. That usually means he's planning to play more aggressive. You don't need the HP upgrade if you're staying home. Yeah, Tatoh did not go in there with skirms because, you see, as long as he got that skirms, range units are useless. He completely blocks the attack from Viper. If he went in, killed like 5 villages but gets cleaned up, suddenly the range units can be a problem for Tatoh. And Tatoh prioritizes map control and having the castle here. And as you see, Tatoh is doing the armor upgrade, he is still making camels. Viper army is quite sad, so Tatoh is making more army instead of going Imp. Although Viper got no army, you know why? Because he wants to play aggressive with castle. At least, I hope it is. Well, telling somebody not to go always meta is not the best advice. Obviously it makes sense, but meta is the strongest play. Viper is super solid and confident. But these days, I think Harry is the only player who can get away with going full meta. He got skills to back it off. Up to Imperial Age and tell me the castle is here. Tell me the castle is here. Don't disappoint me, Tatoh. Don't disappoint me, Tatoh. Man. Tatoh and me are like one. We think alike. The TC Although I know the correct move was like Tatoh to not go in. Tatoh is more patient, smarter, and he keep map control, add units, and bam. Perfect play by Tatoh. Absolutely perfect game by Tatoh. Mason Cox, thank you, man. I wouldn't say smarter, but more patient. We both know the right moves, but sometimes I get too greedy killing villagers and making the game too messy for myself. Tatoh didn't take a single risk this game. Like, he only lost 16 units, right? Viper going pikeman, okay, that's smart. Again, those skirmishers that are left over from beginning will counter pikeman as well. Such a crucial thing not to lose them. And Tatoh did amazing job not losing a single one and didn't need to replace them. Use that wood to boom and get his economy even further ahead. Now he can just go full camels and he will be in an amazing spot. He did the tag that all units are cheaper on food, so better unit and cheaper unit now. Gujarat naturally counter Tatars? Somewhat yes, but Tatars got amazing cavalry archers, right? And they got Halb. Like, Halb cavalry archer combo for Tatars is super solid. But not when you're behind in economy. And 6k more resources. Combine that with losing more units, so it's even more. The difference is even bigger. Yeah, Viper army is looking very, very sad. Only the leftover skirmish army will clean that. He's adding rangers, I guess. Can cannoneers? Do they have can cannoneers? I don't even know. Will he finally take a risk and dive in? At this point, dive in is not such a risk because you have a full economy. You can trade now army for villagers, but even then, that is not taking risk. Now here I would dive in for sure. I saw the pathetic army. I would just idle the whole economy, lose everything in process, but keep pushing in front and all reinforcements go in front. They do have cannoneers. Not the best diving now. Yeah, that was a very bad move by Tatoh. Oof. That was not needed. That was not needed. Honestly, I think Tatoh also overproduced camels. Shivamsha raiders to raid him would be better thing. But then again, I see the whole map and I know that Viper doesn't have any unit to stop that. Yeah, Gujarat can kill me, I never saw, that's why I was not sure if they got them. If they trade castles, he's in a good spot. And Bomber Cannon will make a quick work around those traps, right? He's having the heals, so the skirmishers and cannoneers will melt all those scallops. Bomber Cannon obviously being sniped by the traps, that's normal. Yeah, camels plus cannoneers should win. Are those elite? No, they're not. But camels are kinda out of position. That's a lot of help suddenly. Viper is kinda holding, but I think they are trading somewhat equally because Caster is getting all the kills and they will get cleaned up eventually. And Tatoh got way better economy for reinforcements and finally Shivamsha Raider enters. They are not elite yet. Elite is such a huge upgrade for them. But yeah, that was a cleanup. GG. Perfecto by Tato. Really, really solid play. Boring as fuck to watch. Very defensive, very strategic. But they are playing to win, not to entertain us. A very, very good play by Tato. Keeping, like, those scrums are still alive. I don't think he had a single one after. And they were such a game changer. He counter Viper every move. He was safe to boom at home and just keep getting economy lead further and further just by having safer economy while killing the Viper work efficiency. Nicely done. One day, I hope I will be patient as Sato. Good luck with the TPM. Yeah, Tato is looking very, very good. It's not like Viper is playing bad, but both games so far, Viper just went a meta, right? Pants early short walls, cast each cavalry archer, this game double range crossbow to counter Shivamsha Raider, but Tato went for scrums. Scrums Camos is something Viper wasn't ready for. Then he played smart, trying to counter attack because he couldn't fight head to head. But at home, Tato can stop him with 5 scrums, while Viper couldn't stop that army ever. And as soon as Viper got enough units to stop that push, Tato just went home, keeping that army alive and keeping the map control. Such a good play. Oh, 11-0 incoming. He'll grab a drink. I'm not used to talking this much. Okay, back. Do they prefer vodka or beer in Serbia? Beer. But Civ is banned? Uh, Let me find out. Oh, Portuguese is banned? Damn, the set is really not going to Viper favorite. Portuguese is by far Viper favorite too. If you ever play tournament against Viper, ban Portuguese. They did not start the game yet. You think Tatoh can become the #1 player in the coming months and years? Tatoh can for sure win a tournament. But being a clear #1, I don't see it. Like being dominant as Hera or Viper once was, I don't see it for Tatoh. They want to talk about reverse sweeps yet? We can talk about that all day, man. It's not so much that Tatoh is inconsistent, it's more that he doesn't have such a strong core as Hera. Not even core, it's like APM. He's just younger. He's just younger and faster. And Tatoh is not that young anymore. No, I could not stream it. POV streaming is banned from the tournament, sadly. Would have been a good day if I did. Have you tried Korean Hideout? 50% cheaper now? Not yet. Koreans is for some reason I'm not picking that much in tournament. But they are amazing now. Okay, Romance for Viper. Did he finally learn how to use Romance? And this map for Romance, I mean, every map for Romance is good. And his map is double-edged sword, right? It's very good with this sword line, but one tower takes it all away. And then you're locked by the natural wall. It can be good and can be bad. Tatoh with obviously 3 wood lines, but they are not connected, and forward gold. Viper even got this gold, yeah. The Viper map is better, yeah. Melee against Romance. Okay, well, Romance we always see playing many times on the land maps, especially aggressive maps like Serengeti, graveyards and such. On the mixed maps, I haven't seen them, so will be interesting to see how they play out. I would only assume he will play like Japanese usually do. One dock, one barrack, get so many times, get the armor, and start dominating the map. Didn't Viper play Romance on this map against Hera? Viper played Romance on graveyards against Hera. And he did tower rush himself. He went many times into scouts. It was disaster. Or the second fishing ship, so early economy obviously better for Romance. Viper got Loom? No. Yeah, on this map he played Byzantines and he had like a castle in the corner of the map. Yeah. He had the Hera kinda beaten and then not the best decisions after. Yeah, it is back. He will play Man at Arms and the galley opening, I assume, if he is playing the strength of Romance. Yeah, Man at Arms and Scrums with Romance is unbeatable, no question about that. In direct fight, they will always win. And they have a decent economy to back it off. Let's see resources collected. I did not expect... Okay, it's slightly better for Viper. It says 5% for every villager working, building, repairing faster. But when I play Romance, it feels like way more. That's why I would like to compare the stats. He lost a villager to the board. Ooh, I did not notice that. Sorry for bad casting. So even with one villager less, economy is equal. Yeah, Romans are good. Losing the first militia. Viper is sloppy today. Tatoh is happy to trade HP for one militia because that militia will turn into Man-at-Arms with +2/+2 armor. Prefers to kill one right away. And Viper again, playing like the most obvious thing. Yeah, the most obvious thing. Tatoh map is horrible here with the gold, so the forward tower might do something. Actually, it's a dog. I think he will continue with the tower after. But yeah, this is a good move. Tatoh is expecting aggression. He is getting the range fast, while it will be 2 dog against 1. In the end, both will lose fishing ships, so won't be the biggest deal. But at least he's not playing absolute meta. Yeah, I'm surprised Romance is picked on this map. I do think Romance is an amazing tip, but not on this map. Actually, they are solid on this map, but they are a better map for Romance. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, to make the Man-at-Arms push worth it for Viper, he needs to get Blacksmith. And affording Blacksmith right away, it's not an easy task. Not when you're fighting on water as well. So Tatoh will push those away easily, and then Viper needs to react with skirms. And then suddenly he's playing Romance with skirms. He's not utilizing his biggest deal, his biggest weapon. Tatoh still doesn't have the lumber upgrade. Viper is just doing now, quite late. He did win the water. Okay, economy killed that. I was like, did they miss losing a villager? But no. It is fishing ships. So losing one villager on the war and economy is still equal, and that's against Malay. That's against Malay that have faster uptime, which means like 2 extra villagers for them. Yeah, he's 3 villagers ahead of the Viper. 3 villagers ahead and same economy. Romans are nice. Romans are nice. Viper is going full wall instead of adding the range. I mean, all this, it costs like a range, right? Just get the range of few skirmishers. Well, he will do the range in the end. What are you cheering here? I was cheering for underdog Tatoh, but I guess I will have to start cheering for Viper. Tatoh is looking way better today. And I don't feel Viper is playing bad, it's just Tatoh is strategically one step ahead always. Viper playing meta and Tatoh expecting that and countering it. Using the deers. Having this one to scout, so no sneaky attack. And the sneaky attack will not happen because Tatoh knows that Viper did invest into Team Militia. And that means the range will be delayed and that he is safe with archers. Worst thing ever is Viper going range on it, but skirms. And skirms will not kill those villagers, so Tatoh is happy to take the unprotected ears. Some fish bomb for Viper is obviously decent, and the uptime will be same in the end because of the melee. Viper me did not play yesterday, we played like a week ago. It was recorded games, you saw. I couldn't brag for a week, man. It was hard to stream. It was very hard to stream. With market and up, I guess Viper might be slightly faster. Trading one demo for one fishing ship is far from good, right? Tatoh should stop doing that. Fishing ship is way cheaper and he will just remake it. I know Tatoh love demos, but yeah, he should stop. And I believe he did stop. Bohemians are scary here. Yeah, they're good here, but again, there are better maps for them. Like, Romans are good here, but there are better maps for them. Would prefer Bohemians on like Hideout and those type of maps. Vade, Yucatan, I don't know what's in the map pool today. One skirmisher without fletching. And the uptime is actually same, and Malay are very good too. That is repairing this dock. He want to contest water back. Like that was sending demos and he saw that Viper is huge booming, so he wants to contest that. Understandable. Understandable. Viper did find the deer, good job by him. They are not killing villagers, but they will push them back, and that's a lot of work efficiency going to the damn hell. A small victory for the Viper. Malay is stable just to get rid of that. This is not looking too efficient. Viper needs to start taking front wood line, but obviously they're crossbow on the map. And Viper defense is nothing. Even those got cleaned up. German time. That's Imperial Age unit, but would be really nice to see that unit. I still didn't see a single German unique ship ever. I'm surprised. That TC? Yeah, why not? Take the map control, take the vision. He is safe, he knows. Viper is stuck at home, and finally Viper doing some proactive move. Not just going skirms to defend, but going actually nice to take the map control. Obviously those knights are naked. They got the speed only, so they can die faster. Now Bloodlines is on the way as well. But with one monastery, he should be fine. And I guess TC for Tatoh is here to protect the entrance from the base, goldstone, and obviously production. He wants to search for those villages and the deers, but Tatoh already finished the TC. And yeah, TC number 3 is there. Logical spot. Investing to take the water back, so no more fish advantage for Tatoh. Game will stabilize here. Yeah, Tatoh is missing some economy upgrade. That's the curse of Malay. You age up so fast, but because you age up so fast, you don't get that huge bank of resources while going up with any other two. Like, early Castle Age is the weakest point of Malay, but if they stabilize, they'll be insane with timing in Imperial Age. Because going up will give you more villages, and if you stabilize production and economy, and then with fast stream timing, the whole world is yours. Tatoh with elite skirms now. You already got a 9 on the field. So Viper did husbandry, he did bloodlines, he made 2 knights and he gave up. I think Viper is very indecisive today. Like, those 2 knights are... Upgrades are costing more than them. Harbor Russian Imp? No. You don't protect anything with Harbor, right? It's not that important. I'm cheering for Tatoh, obviously. Tatoh saw late scrums, he's getting Siege Workshop. And Viper didn't use a single bonus from the Romans. No Scorpions, no many times, no nothing. Why play Romans then? Those are kinda exposed. That should be Malay composition against Romans and Imp. Arbalest Monks. Bomber Cannons, depends what he's doing. Arbalest will obviously be a core of army, good against everything. And if he's going infantry, well, you continue them. If he's going cavalry, you go halves. If he's going scorpions, go bomber cannons. For Tatoh, going arbalest is no-brainer, and then the next unit depends what Viper is doing. Romans will have hard time. I think Romans are one of the best heals, if not the best, but they need to be very aggressive. They scale very bad units-wise. They don't have good composition. I know everybody's in love with their Scorpions being cheap and super strong, but bomber cannons just destroy them. Why not play Longswordman and Siege? Well, Arbalest and bomber cannon snipe all that. And if needed, Tatoh can always put few carpets on the field with +4 armor for free, just to be a meat shield. Resources, we're gonna check in a moment. Better for Viper. Yeah, Roman's economy is something else. He's 40c booming as well. But he's having a less villagers and, well, better economy, I guess, right? Malay adding fish. Not the biggest deal. The fish traps he will add because they are cheap, but I don't think he will even do gillnet. Don't think it's worth it. It's too easy to raid it. Maybe Viper pick Roman just because it's boom up? I don't know. I don't know why he picked Romans here. Romans work best when they're aggressive. Now, if he get to Imperial Age with huge economy lead, he can probably stomp Tatoh with just like legionary spam. But economy is equal, so that won't be the case. Lonzo Wall, thank you for the gift sub. Ballistic ping off. Can card for the Viper. He loves that upgrade. Yeah, his economy is looking insane right now. And Tatoh is 3 TC only. Yeah, this game will be looking better for Viper. That's for sure. But I still think Romans will not have a unit composition. Like, Viper will have to play Romans in Imperial Age like Yol also play. Trade units for villagers, like get some barracks here, raid, some siege ramps and such, like attack from multiple spots. And finally a 40c for Tatoh as well. Yeah, Tatoh wood bank is similar to mine. He should just jump a lot of farms now. Yeah, Elephantos. Romans get siege ramps? Actually, I don't know. I don't know. What is this castle, Viper? Freaking Viper. He wants to protect the gold, entrance from the base there, and a slow grind to the top resources. But damn, that's a defensive one. He's going full knights, or Lykel, yeah? Romans have good monks to convert bomber cannons as well. They don't have HP upgrades, so they get one shot by the bomber cannon. It's not the best thing to gamble, will you get conversion in time or not. You cannot count on that. At least I wouldn't. You probably can. Elephantos. Not a bad move, not a bad move. castles are actually on the same spot. But you can, because you always get the conversion. You never miss conversion. It's a meme. It's meme, that's true. Like, everybody's complaining about monks with slow conversions, but your conversions always land. Tatoh. A good ground attack. Damn, that was good. That was very good fight for Tatoh. Can't turn into disaster if he's not looking. Tatoh is aware, and the light cab will do the job. Tatoh cross number is not that scary, right? Only 6. Think he switched to elephants maybe too soon. And Viper will go pikeman upgrade. Well, he does see elephants, right? Yeah, the monks of Romans are not bad, but bomber cannons against that monk, especially bomber cannon with siege engineer, outrange him and one-shot him. Would prefer not to have to go Roman monks to counter bomber cannons. And Ganji confirms that. Ganji is the biggest clown, the monk user. If he says that, then I'm sure as well it's not the right path. That economy, I guess it's decent, you know, for elephants. But after he saw that Viper is already on the pikeman, maybe he should just not do elite upgrade and switch to arbalest first. I mean, it's melee battle elephant, they are cheaper than a knight. I guess it's never a wrong idea to start massing them. Or karambits, yeah, karambits would be better than... Yeah, karambits instead of the elephants would be better. Or both. Maybe that's a bit greedy. You would need like 20 more farmers to afford all that. We are in for a long one. And I like to see that. We never get to see Romans in post-imp. Viper controlling the whole top. The relic number, one more for Tatoh. But the map control looks way better for Viper. And mobility as well. Tatoh smartly adding the castles, so he doesn't need to worry about raid. Late elephant is not ready. And those hubs are quite tanky, right? Can I click one? Yeah, 4+4. Not the biggest difference in Imperial Age, but I think it should be one extra armor. Okay, elephants was a mistake. Elephants was a mistake. You saw Viper is already reacting with House Pikeman. Deck switching to the Karambits or Arbalest would have been better opening. Not sure why he went for elephant approach. It is cooler, but doesn't do the job. And now he's switching to the range units. Viper map awareness, amazing. I still believe if Tatoh take 5 more minutes for himself, well, less 2 more minutes, get to 100 population with like arbalest and battle elephants and few bomber cannons, that Viper with Romans cannot stop that dead ball ever. Like Viper is playing a generic team here. Light cap and halves. Nothing special with Romans here. But he got the timing and momentum. Carry with the charge attack coming. I mean, charge attack is 5, right? It's nothing. What's the second unique tech for Romans? One is to produce cavalry units faster and charge attack. Oh yeah, other one is for scorpions. Yeah, I forgot. Elite karambits. That is going double food composition. Doesn't feel right. So those knights should be with a charge attack, right? Why doesn't it show? Oh, that's not a good fight. Okay, this game, Viper is one step ahead. Viper was one step ahead. Tatoh go elephants. Viper is ready with halves. Tatoh switch to the halb, Karambis to counter halves, and he runs into cavalry. It should not be like that. It should not be that reactive. If Tatoh open Arbalest, he would be fine against anything Vibe can throw at him. And then just add mid shield in front if needed. Like half Karambit combo against Romans doesn't look good at all. Yeah, Legionary switch now to counter the halves. Viper is step ahead and having huge map control, like whole top is his. Jamming him down. Looking good for Viper. But as you see, nobody's making Scorpions, right? At the moment, it's all about Scorpion tech. Yet, they're so useless that you still don't make them. That kinda tells the full story how Scorpion is a bad unit limp. Roman Scorpion cheaper than crossbow. With ballistic, with extra attack, with it's such a good unit, right? And yet you don't make it. Why? It sucks. It gets easily countered by a lot of units from the distance. Legionary switch should be the end of Tatoh. Yeah, he was missing that core army of Arbalest. I was saying for moment one. If Tatoh gets like 20-25 Arbalest and then just do mid shield whatever is needed, he will be in an amazing spot. Arbalests are really good against the cavalry as well. But Viper was whole game one step ahead and he deserves this victory. 2-1. And Roman's economy is something else as well. But still, it doesn't feel like Viper played Romans to their full potential, especially on this map. The only thing he used from Romans is their economy. No, set is for 2 days. Today 10 games and tomorrow maximum 11 more. I like how he has one Centurion to give stats to Legendary as well. Yeah, that's a must. Keep it on no attack ground and keep it far away. So those cavalry chain fast in the hands, Romans are insane. I don't think it's so huge. Obviously it's nice. But the Arbalest melt cavalry, right? It's still weaker than Paladin. Prediction for today's set, I was thinking Viper will do really good, but after seeing the first 2 games, I'm favoring Tatoh here. Today I would say 6-4 for Tatoh. Okay, 1 sec. Sorry guys, was AFK. Had a phone call. Having some problems with my car and they don't know how to fix it, but never mind. What is game? Arena. Well, then it's good I was AFK. Then it's perfect. Arena, skipping the feudal age is a dream. I'm quite sure we didn't miss anything. What are the teams? Humans against Burmese. Tatoh being tricky with the humans, eh? Will hit Taraj, he loves doing that. And Burmese should be good for countering that play, right? They have a lot of options. Monk Crash or Unique Unit Armby is very good to break in and do the damage. Tatoh is already on stone, so he is going for the Tower Rush while booming safely at home. With that play, he will make sure Viper is contained at home, and if he drops the castle, it's home. If he Monk Crash, he's at home. So the purpose of this Tower Rush is not to win the game. The purpose is to keep Viper contained at home. And Viper goal spot is insane, so the damage he will do here is 0. But like I said, idea here is to keep Viper contained at home. Ideally you would hit Varys or gold, but you cannot know that. On Arena, there is no scouting. Viper with solid reaction. He's super safe and he got the gate to go outside. And that's exactly what he will do. So he did not keep Viper contained at all. This is not looking good for that at all, eh? Taraj did not interfere a lot with economy and he did not keep him contained. The push will come and Tatoh is kinda aware of that and already doing the house wall. Full clowning incoming. Now obviously Tatoh will have more villagers, but Viper will have 5 relics and he will have the initiative. A lot of monks that, well, will need to be taken care of. 80 villagers and up, so villager count is healthy. It's definitely healthy. Although 4 of them are stuck here. Let's check economy difference, shall we? 1k more for Tatoh. But good part of that 1k is on those towers that are, well, kinda useless. Monk upgrades for Burmese being obviously 50% cheaper will help getting redemption all critical upgrades right away. Panic towers instead of waiting for a castle. And what's the unit composition? Latching is for those towers. Maybe Tatoh will just get the university. Upgrade them to the guard towers. Like if you see villager lead, you think Tatoh got a huge lead. But Viper will have 5 relics, and being on 1 TC means a fast imp. So he can drop castle here, go fast imp, and live the dream. How is Stone looking at? He got the save stone as well. Tatoh cannot react with Siege Workshop. Obviously he can make it from feudal, but making it and getting Mangonels against Redemption Monks or Burmese, that is definitely coming, and you can see it's already on. Absolutely useless. Tatoh economy on the limit. He's buying to drop a castle, so those 2 towers were kinda mistake. Quite useless. Yeah, those 2 towers didn't accomplish anything but slow down the castle up. With that castle, he will be safe from the push, but I think Viper is happy with the damage he dealt. Humans don't have guard towers. Okay, didn't even know that. Making those 2 towers very questionable option then. So Viper is on the move now. He can grab relics. Well, he will definitely grab relics. And then he can add DCs. Or he can add a forward castle and go fast imp. The damage, I don't think he can find any anymore. Why is Viper making scorpions? I have no idea. Actually, because Kipchak's right? Obviously. Kipchak is such a low HP unit and scorpions will do good. Block? Cute, cute. That's very cute. One Magmanel for free, right? Or is it? No, it's not. Viper's still not picking up relics. And he gets rid of the scout, right? So picking up relics should be easy now. Start turning one more TC. He just wants to defend with Kipchaks, right? And huge boom. Kipchaks are not that expensive, so he can definitely afford both. Is Viper still in bad position? I think Viper is indecisive. Like, I like Viper position more, but I don't like that he's continuing to push. Viper doesn't know the clown way. He's still going for the kill. Well, Kipchaks are amazing at sniping rounds, but he just gifted 2 of them. If he had all those 4 Kipchaks here with 3 more from the castle, he would be able to deal with Rams easily. But in the end, I think he will just resign this TC and defend behind the castle. At this even here. Did Viper notice that? Yes, he did. He sent Kipchaks back exactly because of that. A really good map awareness. Okay, Viper did decide to go for the boom. And the Viper is indecisive here. Yeah, definitely safer to go full push than boom, but push with a fast imp. Like adding TC and going heavy on stone. You don't do both, right, Ganji? Us clowns know that. If it was not a second TC, that would be a lot of farmers and obviously saving 100 stone. Get the castle up, get Imperial Age. And with 5 monks, 5 relics and a lot of monks to defend the trap war, you're in an amazing spot. Now he's slowing his push with the TCs and he's still behind 20 villagers. Got the commit, got the commit. Like, oh, Viper. Like, he did kill a TC. And you feel like he did a good move. But because he killed a TC, he traded killing TC for 5 relics. What is better? That's the question. If he didn't go for the TC kill, he would also not invest into rams, he would not invest into so many siege units. Which means more economy at home, faster imp, and also 5 relics. I would prefer if he didn't kill the TC. Milade, thank you for 28 months. Yeah, still 0 relics collected. That cannot be right. Sadly, I like Tatoh spot more and more. Especially if this is a cleanup. Did snipe 2 monks and he will block reinforcements, so eventually he will clean it completely. Yeah, this is a huge overcommitment by Viper. He now got enough stone for a castle, but his army is out of position. If he dropped the castle here, well, what protect that villagers? Nothing. Viper, we need to have a talk about the arena. And the score shift happening. Now at this point, even if Viper wants to go for the fast imp, it won't be that much faster. That is taking those farms back. And this is the castle you're going for? And a full cleanup. The Tatoh economy is really bad. Doesn't matter, 20 more villages. And a full cleanup. So now he can fix economy and do whatever he wants with those 20 villages. While Viper is only 2 TCs, like I would agree with Viper, what Viper is doing if he was like 4 or 5 TC booming at home now. Like wasting this pressure, making Tatoh react heavily with units, while having the 5 TC boom at home, that's good. But doing 2 TC defensive castle, while you're trading your army for few extra economy, well, not good, not good at all. Yeah. Not sure how can Viper win this game now. In the end, Tatoh will be the one with 5 relics. Viper will never be able to move out. Cape checks are on the map. That Viper units are not mobile at all. Now he's panicking to grab at least 1 relic, right? He did grab 1. He wants a second one too. Not gonna happen. And suddenly Tatoh fixed those villagers, put them on farm, and his economy is looking insane. And even if Viper economy is now better, it's like Tatoh got full map control. Viper, to get presence on the map, he needs to invest into army first. And that takes a lot of time. So his Imperial Age will be useless for a very long time. Fast imp is good when you have a forward castle and you can put the pressure. Getting fast imp with 2 TCs and fully defensive mode. That's not how we play. That's not how we play arena. I think Tatoh saw this one. Tatoh is really good with humans? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Even when Viper map was insane and his reaction was really good to stop that tower rush, Tatoh made it work. But to be fair, it was Viper mistakes as well. Well, mainly it was Viper mistake. Pipes, thank you for both of those things, man. Highly appreciate that. Not gonna happen, Viper. You could have done that earlier, not anymore. Wait, he did grab a second relic. Interesting. Should Viper go under scalps? I think that's the only unit composition he can go for. Yeah, that's the only unit composition he can go for. But 2 TC against 3 TC, like, and earlier TC from humans, so the village account is insanely in favor of Tatoh. As you can see, 5k more resources, more army, more map presence, and a forward castle. Not the best castle. Like, chaps will still be in range to be protected by the castle, but not the worst one either. Obviously I see everything, so I know that castle being like few tiles back would be way better. But still. Who told him? Who told him, man? Tatoh, stop looking at my stream. Freaking Tatoh, man. He is cheating. He is stream cheating. Yeah, this castle is way better. Now Tatoh will have an amazing economy lead, but Calp Onagers is something humans struggle against. Tatoh needs to stop making keep shocks. With keep shocks against Onagers, you need insanely good micro, but at a certain point, even insane micro cannot help you. When there's like 7-8 Onagers, you just cannot engage. And if Tatoh goes for his own Onagers, Burmese got already a Redemption Monks to convert that. Well, yeah, he needs to go keep checks, never mind. Keep checks Hussars is his option. And try to get map open and raid, yeah. Maybe Onager to cut through, yeah, that would be good. And probably the plan. He needs to use his better economy to trade units 1 for 1. As efficient as possible. And eventually Viper will be out of gold. He'll be out of gold very fast. So far every unit he made was a gold intensive one. Champions plus traps? Well, Onager ground attack is scary against champions, no? Oof, oof, oof. Let's see that micro. Ooh, ouch! It's very hard for humans. And he did prepare the cat. He did prepare the cat. He got Onager attack for that. Yeah, to cat, never mind. He needs to make some stables and start creating from that angle. This is Modri finest way of playing. Go Onager scallops against Civ that doesn't have redemption monks or bomber cannons, and you always win. Cost efficiently, you always win. Tatoh knows that, so he doesn't want to fight head to head. He wants to raid. Viper doesn't know about this, and kinda surprised that he tells Viper that, yeah, ramps are there, be careful. Block printing as well for Viper, why not? It's very cheap. And Viper economy. Compared to Tatoh, it's looking sad, but 90 villagers is more than enough to produce the units that are quite deadly for Tatoh. Like, Tatoh units are more expensive. He got more upgrades into them invested. Doesn't matter. They will all melt to this. He needs to split attention. And he is going a good job. Viper aware of that. Viper very, very aware of that. I love that outpost. But is he really aware of that? Did he see that? He needs to react right away. It's very hard to wall anyway. If he walls to the edge, he just cuts through here. He will enter, yeah. Viper is reacting, but he cannot react with walls. He needs to react with units. That means the focus on front is slowing down. Yeah, that's a good move. Now he needs the Kasa switch, which he is doing exactly right now. They will all die and maybe kill 10 villagers maximum. Still worth it. Just because the pressure slowed down, he needs to react to this, and his economy is on the limit. Let's see the micro. Tatoh doesn't want to fight, he just wants to be chased, and when Viper sleeps, he snipes a thing or two. This is a buying time army. A cornered army. And forward, he's preparing the push. It got a decent amount of Kipchucks in front, so he can snipe monks and then he can trade onagers. That's somewhat of the plan as well. And this is the thing. When you have a smaller group of Kipchuk, it's easier to kill Mangonels than with the whole group. It's easier to micro and they still kinda two-shot it. Still decent fight for Tatoh, as decent it can be, but he did not prepare traps to push the forward. Maybe he should prepare the cat from other side as well. He needs Viper to be open, constantly raiding him while pushing the front. A very APM consuming game, your specialty. Oof. Ouch. Ouch. But doing that, he cleaned the front. That's how it's done. That is how it's done. Only if he had 3 more traps, this push would be insane right now. 4 chaps is a good number. First castle is down. But castles are not the most important thing for Viper. He's not making unique unit, but obviously important to get them down. Get them up, presence back. Get him of gold. And Viper gold is on the limit. Yeah. Once the gold is out, Viper is out. You got to allow Age of Empires. Such an efficient fight for Tatoh, but still a very good fight for him. A very needed fight for him. For Viper, it's way harder to micro actually. Now with few onagers, he needs to micro the monks as well. And more mobility for the Tatoh. And another castle falls down. Those traps can also be used to snipe onagers. Ooh, Elite Keep Trap was not on. Siege Engineer by Viper, he wants that extra range. Absolutely needed. But now there are no monks. Okay, one is on the way. Shoot Elite. No kill. No more entering from side. That's something Tatoh needs to do. As long as they're fighting only one spot, Tatoh cannot win engagement. He needs his onagers now to snipe the mangonels. No. I think Tatoh would be happy with more jabs. Population, not maximum yet for Viper, but 0 villages on gold. That's it from Viper. If those 4 die, he will have a hard time replacing them. And then Tatoh can also get more onagers, because also monks will be even harder to replace. Such a hard spot to be in. Full half army, let's go. Tatoh switching to his own halves? Yeah. How do you counter enemy halves? Well, make your own halves. Obviously, Burmese halves are better. Then again, Viper with just now first attack upgrade. Yeah, those onagers behind the walls are doing the work. And Monk is very well saved there. This is not the best spot for Tatoh to fight. The wall is such a huge deal. Freaking Kipchucks. Any more cutting, not just ram raiding. And on this side, he's not even trying. I could see onager cutting there. If the game goes on. Shoot! Like, Viper is having how many? 5 villages here just to repair. A very good move. Very annoying to play with 5 villages constantly, but a very good move. Ooh, halves will now do the thing. Halves are sniping everything, man. Let's go, halves. Let's go, halves. And that's it. No gold, no more onagers. That will have halves in front to be a shield. And Kipchucks will do the rest. Non-up chemistry. Tatoh got chemistry. You see the arrows are flaming ones. Viper don't really need chemistry. Onagers need to be used to defend those ram raids. And Onagers are so hard for Viper to get. How did he find the gold? Oh, here. The last hope. That's like 2 more Onagers, and then what? Chemistry does work on traps, but having 200 or 201 attack, not really a game changer. Same thing for Onager. It helps. Like 51. It's okay, but absolutely not needed. Do Burmese have guild? Good question, I don't know. Market price. Not sure how we find that. Maybe if I click market. Oh, okay. The price is still okay to sell. And this is why the champions will not work against Onagers. Viper did manage to squeeze one more deadly push with traps, 5 Onagers. It's not over yet. Tatoh needs to hold one more push. And Tatoh gold is also on the limit. If both are out of gold, I guess Burmese is better with those halves. Tatoh knocking those walls, and the Hassar Reed will enter. Oh, those were out of position. Bye bye, Onagers. And to keep chucks. Could be a good shot. A good one. Tatoh economy is on the limit as well. Population is almost equal. But how do you stop this? Goodbye, goodbye food economy. It was nice knowing you. And now Tatoh also got the escape route if things go wrong. Seems to be over. If Viper somehow gets this goal, there's a chance. I don't see how, but that's kind of the only condition he got. Yeah, now also no relics. Definitely hurts. Ooh, sloppy. You should never lose them against Halabs. I'm not sure if diving in and sacrificing them now is the best option, because Tatoh doesn't have gold to replace them. Both are out of gold. Yeah, he's finding his escape. Good. Viper would need to quick wall this. He should send all villagers there. Those need to die. Without that, Tatoh is also without gold units, and then Viper can somewhat continue fighting with only halves. But Viper halves are still not full upgrades, still missing +2. GG. And cool full, appreciate the 6 months. Well done by Tatito. Poor play by Viper, I must say. His decision how to play arena was very questionable. Going double TC defensive castle instead of 1 TC offensive castle and grabbing the relics. That's not how we play arena, Viper. That's not how it's done. PM. Doesn't mean everything. GG. Do you like Arena? Yeah, I like Arena. Not as I used to because the scout opening meta became too strong. It's kinda more about the Imperial Age tiers, and when it's an arena tournament, it's usually same. But once in a while, it's fun. Exactly. Either do full clown or not clown. Half clown is the worst thing, and he did half clown. 2 TC boom at home while going all in front, creating that whole army for like, I don't know, 10 villagers against humans boom will not work. Too many Civin? Not that many if you pick Civs, right? On Arena you need to have Bomber Cannon Civ or Redemption Monk Civ, or both. That's kinda must thing. Like Arena right now, it's always open in Scouts, fight for relics, usually ends up 3-2 relics. One player takes 3, other player takes 2, so no big deal. And then who drops a good castle front, have a big lead. If nobody make a big lead there, the game lasts for another 2 hours. Just trading and spamming. In hindsight, the defensive second castle from Viper changed the game completely. Yeah, the second castle was, I believe, disaster as well, right? Yeah, he played too defensive for only 2 TC boom. It would be fine if he had 5 relics. Like 5 relics and playing so defensive, counting on your better unit composition. I could see that working. But having less relics and playing so passive with less economy, giving the full map control of gold to enemy and less relics, even with better unit composition, you just cannot win. And that's exactly what happened. Okay, one moment, we'll need to do a phone call. Yeah, sorry guys, that was on the phone call. It's good to be on phone call in the beginning, right? Not watching people push the damn deers. Okay, the map is a gold rush. The wolf rush, nobody did. They're boring like that. It is Aztecs against Berbers. Berbers is a classic civ here, right? Berbers Tatars. Because you play a lot of Castle Age, and Castle Age units for Berbers are insane. Aztecs is never a mistake, but I kinda prefer mobility here. Like, Aztecs like to push one place, and you need to control a lot of middle. Like, Meadow Thieves, I believe, were better on Gold Rush map before, when the gold spread in the middle was like only on this hill. Now you need to control way more gold spots, way more map. Like, in the old times, you drop a castle here and you have all gold present. So I kinda prefer Berbers approach here. And Tatoh is Berbers, so let's see if I was right. Automokol, appreciate that. They're very close, maybe better for Aztecs. Yeah, that's definitely better for Aztecs. Normal spawn should be here. And then mobility is playing a bigger role. And obviously Berbers with better mobility, but it's not the end of the world. Also, bears from Viper are quite exposed, making the rush possible for Tatoh. But I assume we will see, like, yeah, normal range opening, no risk taken. Oh, Viper is playing insanely greedy. Really greedy by Viper. Like, yikes, how greedy is this guy today. The armor on the Eagles will not stop fletching archers. Now, for sure, Tatoh cannot find a lot of damage. He'll push him off berries, but having the archer behind the woodline is already annoying. He got a safe woodline here and gold. Not the end of the world for Viper, but still, removing him from berries and lumber camps, it hurts, right? Yeah, and Viper is now adding range just to get some skirmishes on the field. And 3 eagles against 3 archers should be enough, That archer number is not there. And fletching is late. The extra armor is helping a lot here. Want the fletching here, seeing a different story, but it is 4 eagles. Tatoh went too aggressive here. Position of that range is not even the best for this layout of the map. And good micro by Tatoh, by Viper. I was wrong. Viper made his greedy play work. This is a huge momentum for Viper. So the arch opening is basically completely blocked for Tatoh. It's not the unit that scaled best with Berbers. He wanted his opening to put the pressure, then it would be an amazing spot. But now, Viper saw the cleanup and he is not adding fletching or a single skirm. He is reacting really good. Yeah, now he can just fast castle with eagles controlling the map and looking super good for Viper. Surprised that Tatoh made such a mistake going out so soon. If he was waiting for fletching and 5-6 archers, then he would be able to dance around those eagles, like 3-shotting them, while eagles do very little damage to the archers with like only 4 attack and very low speed. Ooh, this is the approach. I kinda like it. Yeah, this is the Tatoh, right? He is playing very adaptive. Normally, he would probably want to play arch aggression into double stable, like make 10 archers, convert them into crossbow, then make them again double stable, full pressure. But now, because he is cornered and the archer play is not really a play anymore, he will go for the camel archers. He is stuck at home, but he will go for the deadly unit once masked. I like that. But Viper is 1 minute faster to the castle age, which will lead to quite a good economy lead. Yeah, Viper will not play aggressive here. He will go double barrack, limited number of eagles, and 3 TC boom. Not sure if he will dare to make a TC in the middle. Ideally, you want a TC on the middle castle as well. Where Tatoh plays his castle? Well, probably just here. It's good to reinforce, good access to the middle. I assume he will delete a house and make it here. Maybe not even delete because Viper is way faster to the castle age. This is a throwaway army here. He just wants to like idle something for some reaction, force Eagles to deal with that. If lucky enough, maybe snipe a villager. No. Maximum he can do is snipe one eagle. And he will be happy with that. Amit Beast, thank you, man. Second TC, and the third one on gold or not? Aztecs Monks is never a mistake. Does he see the relics? Well, he sees 3 relics, one being very close. He is happy to grab them, that's for sure. Yeah, beating Viper is now another day at the office. Okay, I was wrong about the castle spot. He wants to keep his gold safe. Which is understandable, but at the same time that castle is kinda not giving him the normal flow of the game. Like, it's far away from the center, it's far away from the Viper. Not the biggest deal obviously, but not the place I would make. And he will leave villagers on stone because he will play 1 TC for a very long time and the second castle will go here. I guess that was his idea. If castle was here, first one, the second one wouldn't have such a good position to the gold spot. Here the castle will protect and he can make a second castle on gold and get that as well. But yeah, the gold rush is obviously very important in the middle, but there is plenty of gold at home, so Viper is not on timer to control the middle. Did you both won yesterday? How do you mean both? I won against Viper if you mean that. Viper did not do Eagle Warrior upgrade, only armor one. And the 30C is very defensive. Not sure what to think about that TC spot. It doesn't protect his base, it's very vulnerable TC, downhill on both sides. Gives him stone, but I don't like it. Would rather have it completely safe to have the entrance of my base very safe than making kinda exposed one here. Giving Camel Archers the entrance here, and also he can be annoying to that part as well. But that saying, like Viper got way more military on it, so he is not scared of that. After adding second TC before the second castle. How are the monk upgrades? On the way, on the way. Villager difference is not that high. Economy a bit better for Viper. And I think it will be way better soon. He also got the wheelbarrow, he got better economy upgrades. And he got the third TC way faster as well. Are Eagles with squires faster than Camel Archers without husbandry? No, no, no. They are not faster. Obviously it will be easier to engage, but they are not faster. Cannot chase them down. A nice little pickoff. As long as he doesn't get converted, he's in a decent spot. Ooh, will he commit? Good microbow boat. Sniping 2 monks. Sniping all the monks. That's a huge pickup for Tatoh. That's a very nice victory by Tatoh. And the Camel Archer number is rising. He cannot really hit and run, and Viper is switching to the skirms. Yeah, that was needed. That was definitely needed. The middle area is empty, hit and run can happen forever, there is a lot of heals. Viper is not taking any of that, and yeah. There's the reason of the first castle, to get a good position for the second one. Tatoh sees this game better than me. I was wrong about this one. That castle spot in the end was better. If this was the first castle, the second castle would go here. And would be in risk getting the knight. At least high risk. And there is no gold to protect. And here he gets the gold. He gets a safer castle. Conversion. This one? A bit unlucky for Viper. Knights for Tatoh. I don't think he can afford that. Knights or light cav is not in the picture for Tatoh yet. He has 2 TCs. He invests like 1,300 stone only for the castles, right? That's a lot of resources only for the castles. Which means economy is lacking. And Scrum still cannot deal with this, but with Monk to push them away, it's more than enough. Until Viper gets bot arrow and +2 armor, will take a while. Mangonel, that's a good thing. Yeah, just invest Mangonel, force maybe redemption mocks. Ooh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This can end right here. For Tatoh, it cannot go that wrong as much it can go for Viper. Tatoh can always back away, but if things go wrong for Viper, they will surely go wrong. One conversion only. Well, in the end, a small trade off. Slightly better for Tatoh. There is also ballistic for Tatoh, so that castle is destroying this army. Okay, Viper, you're a bit overcommitting here. Imperial Age timing should be faster for Tatoh. A bit more farmers, and he's only making units that cost wood. And he's only 2 TCs, means he invests less food into economy right now. Relics is 2-2, the last relic, it's well protected. He doesn't see it either. Also, Viper can get a unique tech with Aztec that gives the extra range and extra attack to scums. A very powerful tech, especially when you deal with camel archers. Ooh, Bloodlines was missing this whole time. Well, at this point I would not get Bloodlines, I would prefer to get Imperial Age faster. It's not a cheap upgrade. Let's check stats now. Okay, that's a lot more, right? That's a lot more. Unit kill that ratio is better for Tatoh, but not that much better to compensate for 2,000 extra resources Viper got. Barrack switch. Okay, suddenly Viper add another 20 farms and his economy is looking insane. That's why you make TC here. Now the entrance to the base is there, but Tatoh will not risk it. Or maybe he will. He will now lose the Mangonel and just jump in and do as much as he can. Imperial Age timing should be equal. And in early imp, that's where the eagles are the magical creatures. They are so cheap, they are so deadly, their armor is insane, they are good against knights, they are good against everything. A good little trap. Yeah, soon camel archers will not be enough. On top of that, Tatoh needs those castles to produce units, right? Camel archers. While Viper is using castle to only produce traps. And Tatoh doesn't have stone for a third castle. Not sure if he should tech switch to something. He obviously doesn't have economy for that. But how does he stop? Like now it will be full counter units. In Castle Age, Camel Archers will shred the Eagles and Skirms, but in Imperial Age it's a different story. At least in early Imp. If it's a post-Imp and Tatoh is maximum population, got enough castles to replenish the units, Camel Archers and Hussars will destroy, but that will not come any soon. A really good raid here. Tatoh is really good with those Camel Archers. Did he do the tech that castles work faster? That's a big tech with Berbers. Helps with the traps and obviously unique unit. Champions? Yeah, champions is not the worst option, but again, he will need barracks, he will need so much economy. And right now he can only afford chemistry and bracer, right? And after that, full traps. But he got heal, the main heal of the game. And it will be 3 castles against 1. I'm not sure who wins. I'm really not sure who wins. Viper economy is obviously better, but the heal is... it is a powerful thing. Trading those eagles now before Imperial Age. Well, he did kill a lot of villagers, but he kinda lost the whole army. And now in the running away he will lose at least like 5 more. Maybe less. Maybe not. They are very damaged as well, missing almost half HP. He prioritizes traps now, conscription, he wants production up. Tatoh did found another stone. Not sure exactly. Oh, he's taking this one. Viper is going now full skirmishes. Even with Viper economy, he cannot afford upgrading both right away. His resources are at the limit. Economy difference, 4k more. But if he loses this castle, Tatoh is already confident that 3 traps are enough to kill the castle, and then he will switch completely to Camel Archers. Jump in and repair. Well, 5 eagles for 1 trap, not the worst trade for Tatoh, but he is losing the timing to kill the castle faster. Viper doesn't have that many villagers on gold, right? His gold villagers are repairing. So skirmishers will be the main army. If only Tatoh had economy to switch to the Lycav. Will take a while, but he's slowly grinding to that direction. Castle is down. And Viper will have a hard time pushing here. He's limited on gold, and this heal is absolutely massive. Look at the castle with 20 Camel Archers in. Zoom! Not allowed to see 3+5 attack. Viper did unique attack. Ooh, not light cap. He's going knights right away. They are cheaper, and gold is not the issue for Tatoh. Food is bigger issue, and knights are cheaper on gold and on food than light cap, and obviously stronger unit. I like. Map control against economy. On Gold Rush, probably map control is better. If it wasn't such a huge heal, Viper would be able to clean it up, but like this, I don't know. Viper is on a huge timer here. Tatoh gold economy is protected by 2 castles, Camel Archers, while Viper is very exposed. Like skirms are a good counter unit, but population efficiency is not there. If you're fighting 200 population against 200 population, you don't want to have skirms as your main unit. It's cheaper than Knight, but takes the same population. As long Tatoh is not taking any critical damage until he gets 200 population, he'll be in a good spot. Obviously now Viper population is way higher because his units are cheaper, but he'll get stuck at 200 population, while Tatoh will continue to grow with his population. Tatoh is insane today. Insane. He made the Camel Archers work. Yeah, he's giving Tatoh way too much time, but he doesn't have pushing tools, right? He lost only castle, and how do you push this? Yeah, this looks over. How do you beat this unit composition? Full gold unit composition, cheap knights. Honestly, Berber's knights should even counter pikemen, especially with such a low upgrade. Well, not low for too long. They are gonna skyrocket with the upgrade in a second. +6. Pushing for the economy. The stone wall is there, so not gonna happen. And this is not the much of the economy. The whole economy is behind the castles, right? So it's very safe. Very well protected. Viper did manage to grab the last relic. And 200 population. Well, not yet, but still. Although it's less population, just because Tatoh units are bigger and on a horse, they look deadlier. On top of that, he's on the hill. This cannot be bad for Tatoh. The cost efficiency is amazing. He basically didn't lose any knight. Like after that fight, Tatoh population stayed the same. And a good move to split one small group to raid the gold. But at the same time, Tatoh, wake up! And the castle is down. Making again Viper impossible to push. Like Viper can only defend from this point. He doesn't have stone for the next castle, so there are no traps happening anytime soon, and that means he can only defend. And can he even defend? No, he cannot. A very good game. Like 8k more resources by Viper with Aztecs. One of the best tips in the game. You have 8k more resources and you still lose. That the unit composition and unit control was on point. Oh boy, 4-1. After that game on this position so bad. Yeah, that's what I was saying at the beginning. Berbers should be better than Aztecs on that map. Feels like Viper is picking his tails kind of awkwardly. Like Romans on Bay, now Aztecs here. I don't like it. He's stuck on the old meta. Aztecs used to be amazing on the Gold Rush. But Gold used to be more compact. Yeah, the whole game Tatoh was raiding and picking up villages here and there. And even with that, Viper economy was way better. Vibes? I appreciate that, man. Tatoh playing good, Viper seems off. It's easy to seem off when an enemy is playing very good. Like Tatoh is not making mistakes, right? Except the first Archer push. But Tato's strategic options, strategic play was just better. And that also comes down to the Civ picking order. Berbers against Aztecs here was definitely better for Berbers. And Tatoh played it correct. Like after Tatoh lost those archers, he switched to the camel archers. I don't think that was original plan. I think original plan was crossbow plus knights to control the map. But he adapted and he made it work. Yeah, love to see that. Love to see when strategy beats APM. That's why this game we love. It's a strategy game. Yeah, this version of Gold Rush is way better. Can you explain the first castle position? Let me see if I can still be in the game. Guess not. I was explaining it was because the second castle would be protected by the first castle, and the second castle will be in the gold in the middle. And also the castles are more back than forward, closer to the Viper. And Viper having the more unit number means that forward castle will be bigger danger. I think Viper needs to go out of middle faster and do Arbalest not Skirm. I'm spoiling, well... Sorry. We played ranked. We played practice. We haven't seen anything. Not even sure how we remove it here. Yeah, how should the Viper play that game? The scrum switch felt safer, but in the end, maybe it was bad. Yeah, I think Viper going only Eagles, wasting them constantly to push the Camel Archers back, and adding few Mangonels here and there to push him back, and getting Imperial Age faster would be better. Because Scrum Tech was expensive, right? He needed ranges, he needed elite, he needed Bodkin arrow armor, and he needed to produce them. If he didn't do all that, he would be up to him. Yeah, that would be definitely a better play. The Meadow. The good old Red Bull map. Now played in the random map as well. Yeah, this map is very good. Explosive Hooper? No, I don't know him. Yeah, this map asks for aggression. The woodlines are far away. You have two of them. The gold is very safe, but the twist is 5 relics in the middle. You have to contest them. So in Castle Age, you have to fight for them. And in Feudal Age, it's not easy to skip because woodland is exposed, and also if you skip Feudal, means enemy got map control, and in Castle Age, he will pick up relics better. Civilization Teutons against Slavs. That I would believe. Again with better still. This map will be played Cavian monks, right? Both have carried saves, and Tatoh monks, well, resistant to monks will become crucial, right? In Feudal Age, economy bonus will be better for Tatoh, cheaper farms. Slavs economy, faster working farms will kick in a bit later. In Castle Age, Imp, that's when it matters. So opening should be better for Tatoh. On top of that, extra armor for infantry and cavalry. Yeah, should be better still for Tatoh here. Nobody's going for the shellfish, it's very, very unsafe. And technically you can be fully walled, but takes some effort. Did Viper play bad last few games? Some decision making are kinda old style. He needs to adapt, man. I need to coach him. Overall, his macro, his micro, always on point. Skill wise, he's playing top level. But some decision making, how to approach the matchups were not the best. Blaming sheep from teammate. Yeah. That's when you know Viper is desperate. Tatoh is in his head. Viper did already start a natural wall here. Stable house and few party set, he'll be safe, somewhat safe. And Tatoh will do the same thing. Taking berries, both are taking berries, nothing big happening. The stable is not very sad, because villagers are closer to TC, he doesn't want a walking time. Faster to Feudal will damage Scout a little bit, a small victory for Viper. And I assume a stable here as well. Viper will have a small early lead with playing aggressive spearman if he likes. But yeah, nothing major. When it's stable against stable, it's always like that. One spearman aggressive, you defend, then we wall, and then we skip the age. But skipping the age here is not as easy. Like, the distance between the wall lines is very close. It's hard to wall in. The TC is very far away, so we might see the range switch from both of them. Or often it happens like a gentleman agreement. Nobody switched range. We both go stable units because we both go stable saves, and we go for the fast castle. Keeping that safe, doing a small counter attack. 2 scouts on low HP will not do anything. The best thing they can do is die to villagers here. And that's exactly what they are gonna do. Those are the moves we all do, right? You know you will not do anything with those 2 scouts, but like, you're bored, you have them, he's unprotected, and let's just die to villagers. A common thing. Slavs cavalry archers? I see that. I can see that. The Teutons' biggest weakness is their mobility. And Slavs cavalry archers in Castle Age is okayish. Spearman punching spearman. The PQE. 1 down. Blacksmith. I guess he wants extra attack or armor on the spearman just to make sure he wins the spearman war. Tatoh can produce spearman whole game, right? He is happy with the spearman war. In Castle Age they will get extra armor. They have resistance to monks, so usually you get a few monks and you push the spearman away. Not against Teutons, not that easy. So Viper is still producing scouts to be able to snipe monks later on. Now if he picks up something he'll be happy, but that's more to get the map control steady and a tool to snipe monks later on. While Tatoh is full spearman rush mode. Full spearman rush mode. Over chop, noticed. Let's check economy. Love doing that. A bit more for Tatoh. And that doesn't show the whole deal, right? It's not only that Tatoh got more economy, but his every farmer was cheaper. Oh, freaking Viper. Come on. It will still be decent for Tatoh because he got armor. Attack, actually. It won't be the worst trade, but he will lose them all to villagers eventually. That's cute. A cute little move. Yeah, so there's like 18 farms and they're all 30% discount. So he did save a few hundred wood there. That doesn't show in stats. But in the end he lost a lot of spearmen for, well, very little. Kill that ratio is even not that bad. If he snipes this spearman it will be almost equal. Waiting for something? Oh, Viper. That's... Those scouts don't have extra attacks, so... And I think Tatoh is happy at this point to lose them. He will definitely snipe few villagers here. Yeah, that's... Throwaway army at this point. Sniping villagers and getting to the castle. Oh, will he will save 2 villagers. A good micro and a little bit of luck. I don't care how good micro you are, but saving villager with 1 HP, it is luck. He did snipe, but still. 3 very low HP villagers. Another barrack. Okay, that is overdoing it now. If he's adding the barrack, he needs to add villagers on stone and forward. And that's exactly what he will do, right? Oh yeah, oh yeah. A tower rush incoming. Villagers on wood? Who needs them? Like Teutons can put 10 villagers inside the tower. You send 9. Makes sense. And this tower will be very deadly. Like, when those villagers want to escape, at least 3 of them will die. And he should already start running away. He knows what's going to happen. Like, those will be stuck. You cannot do a counter tower, not against Teutons. I like that opening. Again, Tatoh with better approach. And reacting the tower against Teutons. I dislike. I really dislike. Okay. Okay, Viper. That's how you... Now I'm cheering for Viper. Let's go. That's how you play, man. This is the game. This is the game. This is peak Age of Empires. Who is even winning this fight? I don't know. The work efficiency for Viper is to the damn hell, but then again, it's 9 villages forward as well. Tatoh cannot have the most amazing work efficiency. And that was actually a brilliant move by Viper. Good job, man. Good job. Sorry for judging you. But it's double barrack still against 1. Oh, never mind. Double barrack, both of them. The army is 7 against 5. Slightly better for Tatoh, but Viper with defensive advantage. Echo killed that ratio. Looking good for Tatoh. Looking really good for Tatoh. Bloodlines Tatoh is playing Feudal War game. Such a nice play by Tatoh. And a really good reaction by Viper. That was the only way to stop it, and he did not hesitate. He was waiting for Tatoh to commit and then send the villagers to make a tower. Plus 7 villagers, right? A lot more idle TC, so it's not that bad. At this point, when you send this many villagers forward, Wheelbarrow is a very good upgrade. Making those villagers faster makes it way easier to wheel war, escaping and chasing a low HP villager. Both at once. You can go back now. Okay, after they lick the wounds, let's see who come ahead there. I would say Tatoh came ahead. 1k more resources, more villagers alive. And he's not done. Viper overcommit here. He went for the too crazy chase. Total HP way higher for Viper. Yeah. Now, still, no, now it's higher for Tatoh. What the freaking mess. I just realized how Age of Empires graphics is really good, man. Those units are looking good. In the end, equal trade-off. Villager count did decrease. Did decrease. Anything else happening? Nothing really. Tatoh is sending another group. Oh man, how not to love Tatoh? Have you seen that farmers have a little bucket when you zoom in? Oh, I knew that, yeah. I knew that before. Like a full spearman rush. Is he still on 2 barracks? Yeah. Didn't add more. A desperate move, Viper. Getting market, eh? Even with the heal, tower war is not what you wanna do. Got to love Tatoh, man. He sent the whole town again. The TC will help a lot, but still. There is just too much Tatoh here. There is just too much Tatoh here. Like 7 against 14. In the end, he cannot attack the tower with villagers, right? He can, but he doesn't care. He goes for the next tower. Castle Age, not gonna happen for any. Viper is not even sure where to make farms, right? He knows towers are coming, that will not stop, and... Again, a counter tower. I need to have serious talk with Viper. You don't counter tower against Teutons. You do preemptive towers. GG. Damn, this is Age of Emperors, man. This is Age of Emperors. Not just meta game. They open meta, they open boring, but once they switch to the Spearman towers and everything, the game gets way more creative and way more fun. You don't know what's coming next, right? I did not expect the second wave. I did not expect Viper to send his call down. Those reactions that you need to take and think on spot. That's a strategy game, and that's what I love to see. Yeah, villagers shooting with arrows and fighting with a knife. But imagine if villagers were shooting arrows against spearmen and such. Game would be slightly more defensive. Yeah, Tatoh. Well, 5-1 against Viper. Obviously he's playing good. APM. But he cares. That kinda kills the hype for the last matchup. If Tatoh destroys Viper here, Yo against Viper won't be as important. Or no. It will be even more important then. Yeah, then if Yo beats Viper in the last match, Yo is for sure second. If he loses, the score will matter a lot. Because Yo managed to beat Tatoh in the end. Yeah, will be good for tournament if Tatoh wins. And the best thing for tournament will be if Manchester beats Hera. Then the game, every game counts, right? Every game is 1 point and will be a mess. Especially if Tatoh keeps demolishing Viper like this. Core line looks like a Spanish flag. We'll have to check after. It's too late for Viper. It's too late for Viper. But fun series. The games are very active. I like that. Like Tatoh against Yo, that series was the worst. I enjoy casting first 4 or 5 games. After that, I didn't even know why I continued casting. I was like committed. Tatoh playing better Feudal Age than Viper. It's more about decision making. Like when they were playing a meta opening, Viper pulls ahead, but Tatoh pulls in something different. Like Camel Archers in the Gold Rush, here the Spearman and Tower Rush, and that's where Viper did struggle. Here is the best player in the world. We can all agree on that one. He did prove himself in the S tier tournament this year, and in this best of 21, he is probably the winner as well. But yeah, I was not part of this tournament, so it doesn't really count. I like that approach too. A similar map to the Gold Rush, Golden Pit now. Just instead of the middle being on the hill, it's downhill. And the resources got the stone there, and it's way more collected. So it's not really the same map, but got the same feeling when you play it. And also Gold Rush is way easier to roll. So yeah, the only thing common is the gold in the middle. It's played out quite differently. Like Aztecs here would be making way more sense than on a gold rush. The matchup Ethiopians against Bohemians. What do we prefer here? What's better in terms of splash damage? Thousand Engine, Bomber Cannons or Hufnisa? Hufnisa, and it's not even close. Tournament you just fight for who is second. I like the support, although it's trollish one. Thousand has more splash, but Hufnisa is better. Oh really? I mean, I don't know the stat, but in the game, Hufnisa feels like Onager with the Bomber Cannon combined. While Bomber Cannons from Ethiopians don't feel nearly as good. Hufnisa Werewolf Trap? Hufnisa for sure. Werewolf Trap miss a lot. But got better range and it's better for the Trevor. Hufnisa Halb is probably the best unit composition in the game right now. Yeah, that's definitely the best unit composition in the game. There's Bomber Cannon with Micro God. Even then it's because Hufnisa move faster too. Will Tatoh go for the archer or will he come up with something funny here as well? Ooh, that's why. I mean, this is way closer and like I I don't understand this lumber camp. It's so hard to protect that one. But I guess this woodline is not that impressive. Hitting TC a little bit. Yeah, Viper economy is looking more healthy. We'll check in Feudal Age how much more economy Viper will get just because of the closer woodline. Then again, it's kinda Tatoh fault. Yeah, he didn't need to take that one. He's on auto goal. He's taking like MBL approach. Let's go skirmish to stop Viper Ethiopians, but Viper might just open scouts, right? Ethiopian scout opening into archers is not bad at all. And losing HP on that scout, yeah, it hurts a lot. And Viper is tailing that one really good. Okay, let's see economy difference. That actually with more wood. I guess he got more villagers on wood. A range against a range. And Viper is on gold, Tatoh is on gold. Archer against Archer. Viper archers are better. He gets extra food and gold right away, but a free mining camp upgrade for Bohemians, making it slightly in favor of the Ethiopians for sure, especially with fletching timing. Then again, fletching is not fletching, blacksmith is cheaper for Bohemians. So in terms of economy should be somewhat equal openings, but better archers for the Viper. Will he kill it? No, but he traded HP and now he got more HP, so a very good confident play by Tatoh. He did fight there just to commit and take as much HP and wait for the spearman. Like, I would panic and set that villager right away at home to get closer to the spearman right away, and then the scout would be full HP. So he traded HP for useless villager HP that would be safe here forever. And then Scout is now kinda dead for Viper. A good move. Yeah. A very, very good play by Tatoh. Few archers, then Viper is adding a skirmisher. Tatoh is not doing that. Peter related bonus? No. I don't think we need one. And a market. Let's go, Tatoh. That's the way to play. In the end, he will have a very nice base. He did scout, he knows what he needs to wall. The top is safe, that's important. He is camping army. And not like Viper will go like this and attack. At least not at this stage of the game. So, he is feeling very safe. Camping this hill. Having the map control with the scout. Well, map awareness, not control. Tatoh likes this game. Viper with fletching, Tatoh without fletching yet. Not sure if he forgot or he doesn't want to do it. Until he's aware that they are playing feudal. Acid wagon. That unit is just bad. Market abuse is on. He sees the army here. He sees the fletching. He instantly clicks the fletching. So he was saving that food to get faster uptime if nothing is happening. And now maybe he will mix in some scrims to defend this. Like if Viper do armor on this army, that will have a hard time stopping it. Even with better numbers. Ooh, a bit of miss micro. And that's all Tatoh needed. Yeah, that's all Tatoh needed. 2 snipes. Maybe even a full cleanup. A very clean game by Tatoh. A very, very clean game. And also a market. It is good against crossbow, but you need a castle. Unit as itself is very expensive. And it's kind of pain to micro that unit, like always keep it in front and such. You prefer to have one unit army composition. It's easier to micro, it's easier to upgrade, and easier to control. Unless the second unit adds up a lot, like Magonal, for example, or Monk. Like imagine you're doing a castle to produce 2 Hofnissa, and I drop way cheaper Siege Workshop and do 2 Magonals. Who wins the fight? So yeah, we will kinda never see Positive Wagon as a support unit. Why Viper does have all that food? That's a good question. That also went only 1 range, and he did use market, and he's not up. And Viper even made skirmishers and double range. Tatoh with more collected. I don't understand this at all. He was forced off the base. Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. But still he used market even. And it's double range. Not like those villagers were idle. He got more resources collected. A stable? Eh? It's double range against double range. And you need a stable. Not sure what stable will accomplish here. Draken TV. Thank you for the 2nd month. G, man. G to the G. I don't understand this table at all. Typical Tatoh move. I hate wasting stone just to build a gate, but he did it. He's making 1 0 upgrades. What will accomplish against like crossbow? Nothing. And Tatoh is fully walled as well. Siege Workshop? Yeah, needed. The Siege Workshop is usually a good move because Bohemians want to play with University, not with Siege Workshop. And then you do Siege Workshop to counter that play. I like that. Just came here, but this Viper washed up. I think Tatoh is just playing amazing today. Viper is playing solid, but Tato's strategies are way better. But his feudal castle age was so slow. I guess the Ethiopians 400 resources for free when you age up. He had the impact here. Tatoh is adding TC behind this aggression. Very Viper style. But stable, I still don't know what he did. Maybe he was afraid of skirms and he wanted to have that tech available right away. Ooh, a huge drop off, huge drop off. Oh, Viper. Maybe too greedy. How is the trade looking? Way better for Tatoh. Mangoner will be too late. Mangoner will be too late. Tatoh sees it and he knows he needs to dive in. And yeah, he went for university. He needs to clean it before that. And he did clean it. This is not typical Viper mistake. Maybe he's not playing on his best level today. This is not how Viper usually plays. He is very safe with his army. He knows when he is overstanding and he go back. Here he saw two full ranges. He went into the trap and Tatoh cleaned him up. But saying that, Viper is not in a bad spot at all. Tatoh did sell the stone. He's only 6 villagers on food. Viper is double TC booming and he is somewhat safe at home. Only this siege workshop was, well, not on the best spot now, because he is forced to play defensive. But at the same time, it's not that far away from home. Why is Daut using those range circles? Not up to me. I guess I need to disable some options. But I don't mind it to see the range of units. Wish it was less colorful, but I don't mind it. Unless it's annoying to you guys, then I can remove it. Villager count, way better for Viper. Yeah, Viper, one knight, is it still alive? That knight is a scout, man. He's scouting the whole map with that one. The stable was so not worth it. Again, a caster curse. I see the whole map. I can see the wrong move like that and say, what are you doing? But in the game, he might think that Tatoh will go skirms to contest against the Ethiopian's crossbow. Tatoh finding a kill. Again, a new balance patch that's not so new anymore. Ethiopian's outposts don't cost stone. And they have higher vision. Something very few players use with Ethiopians these days. Like dropping outposts here that cost like 20 wood would prevent so many villager kills. Well, 2 of those and give him so much map vision as well. Yeah, I will need to play with capture settings myself. During the cast, feels like not the best timing. Villager count getting closer somehow, I guess because he sniped few villagers. Chemistry is on the way, ballistic is already there. What is better, Ethiopian's crossbow or chemistry crossbow? I think Ethiopian's one, because shooting faster is better for micro. And chemistry is not the biggest deal against crossbow against crossbow. You overkill a lot anyway. It's like most of the time all of those 24 crossbow will shoot 1 or 2 crossbow. While ideally they could kill 3 or 4. But nobody micros that good, not even me. Cooler looking projectiles, well, style points are there. And definitely for Magonal. Viper is aware of this. And finally doing the outpost. That will help him in Magonal War. Did he go to counter-attack? No, he went back to defend. Viper, I mean Tatoh behind all this is still 1 TC only. He did grab a relic and I assume he did the favor, so we'll just move faster. And once the Magonal is sniped, the pressure is gone. Viper is almost ready to drop a castle. he is in a very good spot, although score doesn't say that. Like, Tatoh needs Imperial Age to make this a comeback. Cannoneers? That has to be a misclick? Maybe not. Like, Cannoneers are way better at sniping Mangonels. Having a group of them to one-shot Mangonel? I can see that as a good play. Yeah, I can see that. Is anyone going to take middle? Not yet, because you're downhill fighting if you're in the middle. And there's plenty of gold still at home. Cannoneers prove the point. Yeah. Tatoh again with smart little move. Adding those Cannoneers matter a lot. And speaking of taking the middle, Tatoh is there. His gold is... well, still got 1000 there. Right? Exactly 1000. But Viper can drop a castle. Viper got a big decision to make here. Castle in the middle at home or offensive one. A good micro by Tatoh. 2 for 1, but this one will be down. Yeah, Hank needs to snipe the Mangonel. Such a good move. Such a good move. Army number way higher for Tatoh. Village number way higher for Viper. Second siege workshop, when you see the Cannoneers are melting them, I don't see that as a good option. I did this move. I'm not sure if Tatoh ever did it before. If it's a prepared move or reactive move in this game. Either way, a brilliant move. I like it a lot. Also, Cannoneers are solid against skirms. I like it a lot. This is similar to that Gold Rush game. Their Viper had better economy, but no map control. Only one difference is Tatoh was controlling the middle there, and the middle was uphill. Now he's controlling the middle and he's downhill, so he's not taking the best fights. Yeah, he's going to get cleaned up. Good hold. Doesn't Cannoneers delay him by a lot? Yeah, but he's playing 1 TC, so he wants to do the damage. He wanted to pressure Viper. I do think he overproduced them, like 6-7 was enough to snipe Mangonels and babysit them, but obviously you need a perfect micro for that. Tatoh is done with aggression, he's switching to the boom, but the 20 villager deficit won't be easy to get it back. I guess his game plan is now just to control the middle. Don't let Viper go to the middle. Reality is Viper is almost up imp and he can get middle back with only skirmishers. Gold left for Viper over 1000. Should be enough to get few traps and upgrades. Obviously not enough to make gold units. And this castle is a bad castle. This is a very bad castle. By now, Tatoh knows that he's slower to Imperial Age. And Chab will be ranging this castle from hill. That will melt this castle. Chab will be protected by the hill and the castle. It's a good castle to protect all the gold spots, right? Technically, it's an amazing castle. But knowing Viper is in Imperial Age, that castle will be a gunner very soon. Well, maybe not. Because Tatoh is on the way to Imperial Age as well. And Tatoh already did chemistry. So he'll be the first one to the bomber cannons. And you can see now the biggest deal between Golden Pit and Gold Rush. Middle is downhill. If this was a hill, Tatoh already wins the game, right? He will always control the gold with the hill. Now, to control the gold, he needs to fight downhill. It's such a huge deal. Army number... Well, we can check the value here. Way better for Tatoh. So, Viper will spend a lot of energy dealing with this Castle Age army, while Tatoh is enjoying the middle. And probably will drop a siege workshop or two here. Get some bomber cannons running right away. Maybe even Hofnisa is the first upgrade for him. Obviously Bracer first, and then start banking up for Hofnisa. Once he gets to Hofnisa, oh boy, Viper will never be able to push to the middle. Chemistry is worth a lot against skirmishers. Against skirmishers, it's absolutely massive. It's like fighting skirmishers without armor. Well, +2. How much gold left? That's not a lot of gold, Viper. So he'll be able to produce one more trap and that's it. Then he will rely on the market. Tatoh just needs to hold. Tatoh just needs to hold. He got 2 siege workshops, so he got economy to make double bomber cannon right away. Ooh, I guess it has to be done, right? Ooh, no. First thing in Imperial Age is handcart. That will not range the bomber cannon when it gets out. There is some micro going on here as well. If Viper is not careful, if he loses all this, Tatoh can enter his economy, so he needs to be careful. Yeah, Viper is taking the risk. He needs to rush the middle. He's completely out of gold at home. Bomber cannon number 1 is out, but Viper is on hill. Start fighting maybe? No. Didn't see, I guess those 2 mangonels got sniped by the Viper, and here with the hill, it might even be the game. Tatoh is switching skirmisher bomber cannon combo. And there is 3 traps there. Only 2 bomber cannons, that's not enough. Well, 3 ones, but still the hill is for the Viper. Economy, 100 villagers, can cart. It's a decent economy, but without Hofnisa, bomber cannons are nothing. And he is forced to make skirms. That will delay Hofnisa even more. Viper just bought stone. He doesn't have stone. He doesn't have anything. Like this is the only bridges on gold. Not in range. Man, the extra range when he starts shooting, a big deal. Villagers repairing, a big deal as well. And Tatoh is finally on the hill. The long lost group of skirmishers is back. Those bomber cannons are doing the work. 15 kills. I was wrong. Bomber cannons are still solid. Viper with his own bomber cannons now. That's too colorful. Let's not do that again. Yeah, I don't think handcart was needed at that point. Hofnisa is game changing, not economy. But score is very equal. If he's able to get some lucky shot on those traps. And it shoots, it miss. But he will snipe the traps as well. Castle might survive. It will survive. That's very important. With that castle being alive, he will always have the safety in the middle and the raiding spot. Is he repairing those? Yes, he is. Viper, you cannot lose this. Maybe I was wrong. Like, Tatoh is playing with way less economy, but way better kill rate ratio. Well, slightly better. Let's see economy, actually. Well, I did not expect to see this. Tatoh is playing with more economy. Can somebody explain me what's happening here? Viper had 3 TC boom against 1. That is having over 1,000 like I don't understand. I guess handcard was the right move. Both gold upgrades and also favor affecting the villagers as well. But like Viper was 20 villagers ahead whole game. 20 villagers, that's quite a bit. So that's why score is close. I was thinking Viper is playing with more resources, but actually it's the other way around. That is one with more economy, and this castle is very good. It will block all those 3 ranges, and production is now the key. Viper doesn't have economy to reproduce all those 70 villagers on wood. And bam! Important snipe. He did range upgrade. That's very important. Not sure if he did unit tech to move faster as well. I prepared that castle with 20 villagers. Well, Tatoh was repairing his as well, but it's still like 30 villagers more for Viper. The whole game, not just now. Okay, that's the tech to move faster. He does that before Kufnitsa. Well, it is cheaper. And Kufnitsa, maybe not as much as important as movement speed in the bomber cannon dodgeball. Full scrums 4. Full scrums 4. If Tatoh gets Kufnitsa, that's it. That's the game. All those scrums would melt in one shot. But how can he afford it? His bomber cannons are kinda out of position. He needs to help that army. Viper is still using gold. Ooh, nice snipe, nice snipe. Important one. And bomber cannons coming now here. He split them, right? 2 to defend and 2 to snipe the bomber cannon. Amazing micro by Tatoh. Like, you need to bomber cannon micro both angles and win both angles. Really good. Shouldn't Tatoh prioritize the hill compared to the middle at the moment? I think Tatoh prioritizes the middle just because he knows if he gets Kufnitsa, there is no stopping it. Like, Ethiopians don't have the best cavalry. The raiding will not be a problem for Tatoh. It will be mostly one spot fighting. And speaking of the Tatoh micro, he goes and do that. Yikes. That's a big yikes. Only Kufnitsa is missing, and that's such a huge deal. Like, I played against those so many times with skirms, it's not even funny. Maybe even sell everything, just get Kufnitsa, stop making skirms, stop making anything. He got 4 bomber cannons. With Kufnitsa, he is destroying every single fight. Siege tower, that has to be a misclick. Shorter transition. With what gold? I guess he got some gold. With what castle? He's switching to the light cav, but that's not the strength of Ethiopians, right? Only +2 armor, no bloodlines, even skirms will do fine. And Viper knows his lose condition is if Tatoh gets Kufnitsa. That's why he's constantly forcing fights. In cost to the bad fights, in cost to the bad micro, because when you're enforcing engagement, you often tend to get miss micro or out microed. But he needs to do that. He needs to force army trades so Tatoh cannot stabilize for a few moments and invest into Kufnitsa. If that was Kufnitsa, all this would be dead. Such a huge upgrade. A skirmisher raid should be a very good one. They are very tanky, they're good at sniping villages in Imperial Age. Tatoh with 2 relics, Viper with 0. Tatoh with top score now. A good snipe there. The castle did hold in the end. Viper probably didn't do the range upgrade, right? Oh, just finished. Okay. That's why the bomber cannon micro is going so much in his favor. And that's a huge skirmisher ball. He is close to the maximum population as well. Sell stone, sell gold, buy food, get Kufnisa. It needs to be done. You just won a huge fight. You don't need to reproduce skirms anymore. Shield for run or two. You have double skirm number of your opponent. Having Kufnisa being protected by the castle, he can push away all the villagers from gold forever. Even like this, he's doing a very good job. Kufnisa, all would be dead. There we go. Bye, bye, bye. Market is the building from heaven. There you go. Tatoh did exactly that. He stopped producing. As you see, his queue is nothing. He buy resources. He's getting Kufnisa upgrade. In 2 minutes, Viper will feel the pain. In 2 minutes, Viper will feel the pain. Going light cav, even Scrums counter that. He did expand very well, adding a stables to raid, but soon enough, Tatoh will not even need Scrums. He will only need Hubs and Kufnisa. The good bomber cannon micro is the only hope for Viper. Like Kufnisa against bomber cannons still can win if you micro bad. But so far, bomber cannon against bomber cannon, Tatoh was on point, right? He was winning most of those fights. And he doesn't want to engage anymore. He put Viper on hold. Switching to Arbalest, that will be the damage zeros against light cap to keep Kufnisa safe, and maybe even snipe the bomber cannon. They are quite good for that as well. Oh, throws an engine. So Kufnisa or throws an engine? We are about to find out. That was questioned earlier in the chat, and we are actually gonna see that. Let's see. Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. Yeah, throws an engine, got something on them. Not gonna lie. Kufnisa, not too shabby either. Kufnisa did get a nerf in recent patch as well. But Kufnisa is faster and should be more HP as well, yeah. And more attack in direct fight, so trading Arbalest for bomber cannons just because he knows Viper cannot replace them. Not efficient fight, but taking 3 of them down, Viper cannot be happy about that. And that's it. That's what we were talking whole game. The skirmish number doesn't matter anymore. They are melting now. Bye. You don't exist anymore. How many kills those got? 76 kills. 76 kills. And they are just starting, man. They are just starting. Tatoh also realized camps are not needed for him anymore. The Hubs is the way. Will he go back to clean that? He pushed Viper off middle. He doesn't care about middle that much anymore. He wants to get on top of the hill and start settling down position here for the raise and such. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Triple kill. It was downhill as well. That was a nice move by Viper. Yeah, Kufnisa should be better. But Viper is always on the hill. And also, you know what is better? Having 36 on gold compared to 0. And also to relics. Not even sure if Tatoh cares about these units anymore. He can just send them to raid, trade them for economy. Like 5 hubs, well 10 hubs and 4 Kufnisa is enough to hold the middle. And not let Viper ever get to the gold. And that's what Tatoh is doing. He knows this is economy, yeah. He knows that's economy and it's unprotected economy. The only castle is far away. And here he will hold with only few halves and Kufnista. Give me the shot, give me the shot. Okay, going for the bomber cannons. And bam bam. Kufnista wins. Bam bam. I think Kufnista is better than the bomber cannon. Even with Torsen engine. It's such a game-changing upgrade. Before that, they were trading evenly. Once this hit in, Viper didn't win a single fight. This might be the best engagement he had in the game. And even that is not that cost efficient. Like normally you're happy to kill gold units for food units, even if your trade is not the best. But not when enemy got 2000 gold and a lot more gold to mine. Yeah, he'll be fine with gold. 52k. And here, with very few units, completely pushed back. Getting castle just to secure even more. Would prefer some castle on the hill, some position. Like whole game Tatoh is fighting downhill. Maybe get the castle here and push it from there instead of the downhill, and again, not the best fighting angle. Yeah, this castle is bad. Might even get sniped. Bomber cannon, show me. Bam. What? Not impressive. Okay, that one got the snipe. And that's a good castle. That's what we are talking about. Get some top of the map control. Champion switch to seal the deal. He can sell the gold, he can do whatever he likes. Without gold, champions are killer units. They destroy trash, especially with the Gamsons. Let's check the market, the prices. It's still good to sell. It's because the kill death ratio is so damn big that they don't have time to sell resources. They have to reproduce units constantly. And after Hufnista was up, the kill death went plus 100 for Tatoh. It might even need a more nerf, right? I'm highly against every civilization being the same, and it's nice to have such a unique unit for Bohemians. But like Hufnista half combo, like best half, best bomber cannon, feels maybe too much. It is very hard to get, but it's also very annoying to play against. Champions with +5. They have Gamsons? Maybe they don't. They cannot stop this anymore. There is no way. Those are the last of the gold units for him. Actually, gold value for the Viper is way higher. Not even sure how. No, this is the complete value and percentage. Oh, okay. This is the percentage, so percentage of the gold value units is higher for Tatoh, but whole value of units is higher for Viper, because Viper got way more units. Tatoh is not even max population yet. Stumbling now? Yeah, that's a mistake. It's so funny, like, once you got to Tatoh got Kufnista, he breaks the middle completely and he's not even using Kufnista anymore, right? Now you are switching to the champions. Technically just continue what you were doing when you were breaking everything super cost efficient. Kufnista skirms would continue working, but at that point the game is so scattered that Viper doesn't want to fight to the middle that you feel the champion is a better unit, which it is, right? Like few champions here and there, it's so hard for Viper to deal and so easy for you to do. While babysitting Kufnista now in such an open game, not the easiest thing. Bam. The bank for both players is not the highest, but again, the middle control, it's huge. I think Tatoh is misplaying. Why is he pushing this spot instead of the top corner? There was a lot of farmers here, right? Like 29 farmers here, even more. I think he should be fine pushing both angles. You have gold units, so that means your units are more efficient in fight. Basically means that you're playing with more than 200 population. Problem with Tatoh is he's not playing with max population. I think he was lacking farmers the whole game. Now it's looking decent, but even here I would add at least 10 more. I guess because he got too many villages on middle. Yeah, he's playing on too many spots, making Kufnitsa useless, that's why he's switching to the champions. That was what I was saying. It's so funny that finally you got Kufnitsa, you break the middle and you stop making them and push many spots. I would done the same, and yes, I agree it's mistake. Just continue push that's working, like gather 5-6 Kufnitsa and continue 200 population push here. Absolutely makes sense as well. Or even better, climb here and continue push from there. But once he pushed the Viper off middle, he just wanted to seal the deal with more mobile unit, less babysitting unit. Damn, skirms! And Tatoh is listening to us. He is dropping up here for the final push. Ethiopian Cyberlasts are amazing against champions, but you need gold for that. Viper got 0 villages on gold. And he's finally climbing here and few champions to raid exposed areas because there are no castles, no TCs. And finally, Tatoh did it. A really good game. Not sure how Tatoh kept more resources collected with less villages. But damn, he did an amazing economy management. And Viper is now downhill against Kufnitsa. Surely not the best place to be on. Technically, halves would be better than champions, because they kill cavalry way faster, especially with Bohemians, but at this point of the game, you don't care. You don't care about losing Kufnitsa. I have been in Viper spot. You get so happy sniping one Kufnitsa, and enemy doesn't care even. For him, it's a throwaway army. GG 6-1, man. 6-1. I didn't see that coming. Seems like Trozen has more blast. Yes, but it feels like, I don't know. Both are good. Both are good. But Kufnitsa feels like easier to use. Feels more consistent. I don't know how to explain. Economy collected even, but gold made a difference and obviously superior units, making the plus 250 kills. And APM again higher for Viper. He was going crazy here. GG. Is Viper overrated? It feels that way. Yeah, they're more tanky, more HP, and also Kufnitsa got a unique tech, moving faster, making the dodgeball even easier. It's just the whole combo, right? And helps with extra bonus damage against cavalry. It's just the whole deal with Bohemians. Being able also to get chemistry in Castle Age, making bomber cannon mass easier right away. All those bonuses combined make them such a good civilization on one spot fight maps. 9-1. I will not be able to make fun of Viper. I hope he starts winning. Like if Tatoh wins 10-7, 11-7, we can still be friends. If Tatoh wins 11-1, it would be awkward to talk about that. Reverse sweep. The way Tatoh is playing today, I don't see it happening. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow Tatoh will back away a little bit and Viper will step it up. But Viper needs to survive today, man. He needs to survive today. I guess they're taking short break and one moment for me as well. Okay, back. They are already won? Yes, more or less, yes. He got one more set against Winchester, and Winchester is 0-2 now, and even if Hera loses to Winchester, the odds are high that he's still first. And odds are high that Winchester will lose to Hera. It would have been really good for tournament if Winchester like 11-5 Hera, then it's anybody's game. But do we see that happening? I personally don't. Best of 21 against Leary? I would love that. I would love that. Make it happen. Not sure if Leary would be interested, but I would. They're about to start. The next game is a Nomad. That's kind of Tato's map as well. Okay, game is up. Ooh, Koreans against Italians. This is a very good Korean, like, that to realize about Koreans here, that they are best for one reason. I will show you in a second. You start with 9 villages. Koreans, the line of sight for villages is higher. So let's compare. Tatoh sees this much of the map. Viper doesn't see as much. Tatoh, Viper, and Score says as well. Like he sees the whole map already. Every unit being cheaper on wood, right? Helps quite a bit. Even armor being cheap, why not? And maybe most importantly, their unique unit and castle drop on Nomad is absolutely insane. So Koreans, I would prefer, or Italians. Italians, better economy, easier to click up, cheaper efficient ships. All those things are nice for a clean meta game. But Koreans got like a deadlier tools. Koreans will dictate the game. That dog spot kinda questionable. Like, edge of the map, I guess villager was right there, and in the modern version of Nomad, the fish is all over, right? You cannot be wrong. Corner is usually better because there is more water there, which means more room for fish. But first dog being anywhere is absolutely fine. Yeah, Tatoh can also go Tarash, another tool Koreans got. They have everything, man. They have everything. But saying that, Tatoh is 2 villages behind. 1 villager and 1 fishing ship. And Viper would probably need to play bigger on Feudal. If game gets to Castle Age, with this distance, like Koreans is super scary. Like a castle drop at home is also very aggressive. Viper TC is very good controlling the stone as well. Daut TC having the gold access there, very safe for Viper. Not the safest gold. Oh, never mind. Yeah, better spot for Viper. Daut probably sees the whole map, man. He definitely sees the whole map. He did confirm when Viper is, so Daut decides. Fast Feudal, fast Castle. Archer Rush, Stab Rush. War Wagon Rush. Up to Tatoh. Both are going for fast Feudal here. In my opinion, how I play the Nomad is usually scout the enemy dock. That's for me the most important thing. When I know if enemy dock is far away, like in this case, opposite side of the map, I know I have extra time and I don't need to rush up time or fire galley. So I add extra fishing ships and chill a little bit more. Get better economy. And as you see, Viper is still adding fishing ships. Although he's very fast uptime, he knows the dock spot of Tatoh, I assume. He lost the ship there. So he knows his fish bomb will be safe. So he will pull ahead in economy. But Tatoh, being Tatoh, is already on stone and he will tower rush like there is no tomorrow. Which is quite risky, right? I mean, for him should not be that risky. He knows Viper map completely. So if he chooses to tower rush here, he knows it got potential. And this one villager is the key. If tower goes up here, Viper is dead. Both gold, TC, everything is ranged by that tower. He will not go super greedy with that tower. He wants to be invisible. But it's safe, but what? Viper with the spidey sense? Oh no, Viper did the damage. Okay. A smart move by Tatoh, by Viper. He knows he's against Koreans, he knows he's against Tatoh. And he will deal with this aggression very easily. Ooh, chop! So, in the end, the aggression is stopped. Behind that, 2 extra fishing ships for the Viper. 1 fire galley just to control the water. Good time to check the stats, right? Yeah, way more for Viper. And combine that with the cheaper uptime, right? So he saved 100 food from going up as well. And KS Rage will be cheaper, so Viper is looking good here to defend. Yeah, Viper is not playing bad. The reaction here, absolutely on spot, perfect. Not even finishing the tower. Now, at 88%, you might want to finish because when you delete it, you get like 10 stone back. So, not the biggest deal, but I guess it is useless tower long term. That tower was not cancelled, right? And on the Vota, it's 2 dogs against 1, but Fire Galley number is 2-2, so not the biggest deal. If Viper is not being careful here, he will lose this one for nothing. Viper is on spot, like nobody can say Viper is playing bad today. It's good to defend Racing Imp. I mean, just finish it, Viper, it triggers me. It also gives some vision as well. It's 10 stone that he will get back, like it's nothing. Thank you, Viper. And yeah, Viper closer to click up. Fishing ship paying off. Tatoh did not add up a round of fishing ships, I'm a bit surprised by that. And it is 2 dogs against 1, so maybe he will clean this up. It will come down more when Tatoh can click up. His economy is looking quite sad right now. Viper already did a wheelbarrow. I guess for the Village of War. Yeah, that wheelbarrow is not for economy, it's for defending. Making villages faster. It's a good thing against Tower Rush. He wants to trade him for fishing ships? Not sure if that's the best approach when you have double dock against 1 and more fire galleys. Yeah, he will just pass. And he did that round of fishing ships and then round of fire galleys. I like that. But his uptime, not that good. Market abuse, maybe sell stone to click up. Viper with absolute meta approach, going for the stable, just like no aggression, no deadly unit composition, just a stable, few scouts, few knights to control the map. No huge commitment, but safe play. Typical Viper. He's getting closer to click up. Like, why Viper didn't click up yet? Ooh, no second building. Well, that's absolutely huge. Viper could already be like at least a minute on the way to castle. Now his castle age timing won't be that much faster than Tato's. And he will lose the water as well. And like one stable will not be as deadly as war wagons in castle age. Yeah, missing second building is quite huge here. But adding few scouts, like I said, to keep the map control, get some presence. Typical Viper play. And a good play, obviously. What is cleaned up, so also very good play, but it is spotted. What are those boys doing? I guess those did walk a long way to get home. That tower will be guard tower, so he'll be safe. Might lose some villagers now. Those scouts are not with upgrades, but still. They are damn scouts. Viper tower rush, I need to explain. Normally I would think tower rushing the Korean player, like, was the point. But Viper is making towers to force towers from Korean player. That's absolutely huge, right? If towers are defensive, that means he cannot get to the war wagons that fast. Or just force him to move away. At least force one tower and remove the lumber camp. That tower is a small victory for Viper. As you see, Tatoh is not even close to get a castle. But because Tatoh won the water war, his economy is not looking bad compared to Viper, and he is in not rush to do the damage to Viper. He doesn't need to rush for wagons. A tower? Yeah. He wants to force the action here. Probably the knight following up there. But the guard tower won't reach it, right? Maybe with fletching. Yeah, not even close. Tatoh doesn't want to waste stone. He will get as much he can, and I guess he will buy, or he will send the boys. Always in the boys. Do we see a monastery? No. Knights are coming, but 4 spearmen should be plenty enough. Give me the fish bomb, give me the good vision. War galley upgrade for Viper. It's obviously cheaper for Italians, so a small investment. That's quite good, and it's going to pay off. Koreans don't have demos, right? Yeah, Koreans don't have demos, so this is looking good for Viper, right? Not that good. Still no stone for the castle. So Tatoh reached Castle Age and he's still playing Feudal. He didn't get anything special from Castle Age. Just now the Pikeman upgrade. Obviously what he wants to get is a castle. Isn't for Wagon hard counter by Genoese? Not hard counter, but it's like War Wagon is a killer unit. Genoese is a counter unit. You cannot go Genoese and do anything to opponent, right? You would rather have crossbow. And if Tatoh is going for War Wagon, he can stand one under TC and idle his whole economy for next 20 minutes. So Viper can go for Genoese as soon as he sees the castle drop. If he just drop a castle to make them as an army composition, it's bad. And even then, like, War Wagons are so tanky, I would prefer them. Obviously more expensive as well. We will see if he will react this one. He still didn't put more villagers on Sun. I assume he will react with monks, right? Italian monks are quite good. Yeah, wagons with so much armor, plus 2 armor for free, a lot of HP, and Genoese HP is not that high, War Wagon with high attack too. In Pulse Team, Genoese definitely shred, but in early Castle Age, look at this beast, man. 9 attack, 150 HP, 5 armor. And you get converted instantly. the monk wins every battle. Monk is always the way. The play for Viper here is not adding TCs. He will make the same mistake he made in Arena. I think the play for Viper, maybe another TC just to skip the economy save. But the play should be monks. Put some pressure, defend. After the pressure. Forward castle and up to him. You have cheaper uptime. And after you get block printing, the wagons are doing nothing and you're killing the castles. That should be the play in my opinion. In Nomad, when you're this close and with this much aggression, fast imp is definitely better than economy. Yeah, there is something about wagons, I feel. They get converted so damn fast. Another monastery, that's a good approach. Cleaning the tower. Well, losing one villager, but it happens. Water control. Tatoh is still with 5 fishing ships, which is not bad at all. Should Tatoh even commit to the wagons, knowing that there's that many monks? 3 monks against 5 wagons? I would prefer monks. Well, we are going to find out. Oh! At least he didn't get converted here. Now he will get converted. He is converted. Now he jumps in. And Shoot! One down. Second down. Monks always win, man. Best unit in the damn game. And he even saved the second monk. It's such a huge value, right? It's not only your kill unit, but it's now that unit is yours. It's double the value. Viper being Viper, always want to go for economy. He will not go fast in push. And soon enough, there will be too many wagons for Viper to get lucky. I think Tatoh will stay 2 TCs. And he will drop a castle here soon. And then continue with the tower grind. And I was wrong. But that TC is on the stone after all. Is the market best building in the game or monastery? Depends on the stage of the game. In feudal it's market, in castle age it's monastery. Oof, that's a good find. That's a very good find. I just don't feel Viper got enough. Oh, there was no Botkin arrow. If Botkin arrow was here, maybe the conversions would not happen. Don't think Viper got enough monks, to be honest. It's 5 monks. Can be tricky if Tatoh goes for the castle. He is soon having enough stones, so we are gonna find out. If castle goes up, I think game is over. If castle doesn't go up, well, the game can still be played. Don't think that will be dead if the castle doesn't go up forward. Tatoh fish boom economy is decent, but villager count is way lower, and that probably makes better economy for Viper. Slightly, but better. Yeah, that's a good hill castle, very defensive, no conversion, super important. And those pikemen can also jump on the monks, so the castle will happen forward. And Viper with the castle too soon then, right? He will not be able to react with the counter castle. Tatoh knows about that one, right? Oh, he doesn't. But still, a good one here. Might even go deeper now. That castle is happening. How many conversions? 4 conversions. 2 were from earlier, so only 2. Also different between wagons and Janus crossbow. Wagons don't care about onagers, mangonels. Cost efficiency not the best trade, but the castle did happen, right? And that's huge. Now the tower grind will happen as well. As a follow-up. It's taking the both TCs with all the farmers. On other TC there is 0 farmers, so this is the whole Viper economy. 7-1 might be the case. I definitely need to have to talk with Viper how to play those arena type of games. I called it right away. If Viper goes boom, he goes boom. He loses. If Viper dropped the castle here like 10 minutes ago with following fast team, he would be in a commanding position. Yeah, now there is no way to get him. His whole economy is idle. Yeah, Arabia clown, damn right. Well, Viper obviously knows that. I'm a bit trolling here. Viper is an amazing player, he knows all that. He prefers to play meta. He prefers to take game with less risk. He's going up. I didn't even see that. How did he manage to click up? Yeah? I guess he did click up behind the villagers, so I saw the 0 resources. Nice attempt, nice attempt. He will have the heal here to chop Tatoh down. Yeah, he's not in horrible spot. 81 villagers, Imperial Age, monks with redemption. It's a okay-ish spot, right? And Tatoh is not close to go up. Is Tatoh getting rams? If he get like 5 rams and start pushing here with like 24 wagons, 5 rams, I think he can break it in. Ooh, another castle. What is Viper army? Only monks. Well, with block printing, he is for sure gonna land every single conversion. But if Tatoh jumps in and take the conversions, maybe he can win the game. Like, he got 20 wagons and there is 4 monks. It would be like 7 monks. He will lose 7 wagons, he will have 13 left, and that's more than enough to protect rams, killing the castle. But he needs rams. He is so far only on 2. Third one just landed. And he's doing speed on them, so he can jump on monks even better. And he's sending villagers to repair the rams. Let's go, Tatoh! Like 5 rams was like a critical amount to jump in. Tatoh doesn't have that time, so he sent villagers to repair. A really good move. But he sent rams maybe too fast. And Viper is holding. Viper is holding. Wasn't it easier, Viper, to go fast imp earlier when you had map control than now when you're dying? Castle, chaps, and monks. That's how we play. Village and count now is way better. Well, not way better, but better for Tatoh. So he doesn't need to suicide anymore, right? But Nomad is such a strategic map, such a positional map, that you cannot just go back and wait for Imperial Age. Sending another wave of villagers. He's eating conversions and then killing the wagons left over instantly. But yeah, if that castle was not on such an amazing hill, could have been a different story, but not like this. If he's lucky enough, he will snipe the trap, but don't see it. Is he still producing wagons? Yes, he is. A tower here or something to buy time? Not gonna happen. Ooh. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Tatoh just wants to buy time to get to the imp, but buying time is repairing your own castle, not sacrificing castle next to the enemy castle and like 3 traps ready to shoot. This is Yikes as well. Tumbling is still not going up. Without tumbling, he's like almost ready to click up. Wood gives no gold. Is Viper having gold problem here? Viper? No. He got gold. He just forgot to use it. Yeah, tumbling, I'm not sure why. Did he cancel tumbling and now clicking up? Bam. Good micro. Janet's crossbow are doing the work, but mostly it's monks converting. And Viper with the win, I guess. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Viper still got it. I assume wagons will one-shot this bad boy. Might be trying to weaken the market for Tatoh. Don't think it's that level of meta yet. We're not there yet, man. You're ahead of time. He probably needed gold instantly, and maybe he forgot he got gold there. But his economy is looking very healthy now and can switch to the light cab or whatever. How important is ballistic for Tatoh for his wagons? Not crucial. Not crucial at all. It's not the unit you micro, it's unit you jump in and you don't care what happens. Unless there are monks. He's on the way to him, going full skirmishes to defend, and Viper is finally step ahead of Tatoh. Tatoh is dealing with the problem, and Viper is already creating a new problem to the skirmishes. Step ahead. That's the way to play. No demo for Tatoh, so he's going fire galleys. Understandable. Villager count is still okay-ish, but 7 wagons even for Viper, that's a good number. That's a good number. The map is looking so much in favor for Viper, and the light cab is something that will have no solution. He doesn't have economy to switch to halves. Plus 2 armor is kicking in, and then he can even take the engagement. The wagons are shielding the monks. You cannot see the monk from them. Getting Imperial Age is really important because plus 4 armor will kick right away. Bam! Plus 4 armor. They don't die anymore. Only one conversion for Viper during that fight, so as good fight as Tatoh can hold. But at the same time, Caster is going up and Tatoh Caster is going down. It's only a matter of time when the light cab will enter to the unprotected economy, and that will be that game. I can already type it. GG. Yeah, Nomad is usually fun to watch. Quite the lineage games, quite the risky moves, and late to the fun game. Finally. Let's see APM. APM. Tatoh on my average APM. Even Viper APM was below his average for this series at least. I guess Nomad is fun. Slow map. Rally Gold also kicking in for Viper. And mostly tanky more resources. You cannot compete with that. Maybe with Bohemians. Okay, we have how many games? 2 more games for today, right? If Viper wins 2 next games, it will be okay-ish end of the day, right? It could have been disaster, it could have been 9-1. But in the end can be very close. Are Spanish good against Koreans on this map? Yes, they are. Spanish are not as good as they used to be because starting TC is not building with faster speed. But at the same time, every tech now gives gold, so they got something in return. Might prefer Koreans, especially with 9 village opening. Let's see if the next game is about to start. Yeah, I honestly don't think Viper is playing bad. Tato's strategies were just better. Even the last game I prefer Tato's opening. Like story of today is Viper playing meta and Tato trying to break that meta. And Tato was successful so far. I would also say the last game Tato was successful with breaking the meta. 6-4 seems like a good score. But do I prefer 6-4 or 8-2? Amazing teacher voice. Well, thank you, man. I'm teacher, I'm caster, but first I'm a player. And hopefully for at least 10 more years. No 8-2. But 11-2 would be a nice troll score, right? The next map will be Runestone. So basically Arabia. Yeah, every 10 years I say 10 more years. Viper not using single first road save. Oh, I didn't check the draft, but yeah, saving his first save picks, obviously good. Then again, like he used Romans, Aztecs, Ethiopians. He used quite a few good saves. And now it's Burgundians against Mayans. I honestly think Burgundians is a better team. I think Burgundians is a counter to the Mayan. I had that matchup a few times in my life, and it always feels like Burgundians got the upper hand. Like Eagles against Burgundians don't really work. You have Costadier, Plume Archers get countered by the skirms. You have Bomber Cannons, you have better economy. Obviously Burgundians will struggle early game and they have nothing, and early economy upgrades are taking quite a bit time to pay off. And Tato already doing the good upgrade. His map is looking good. And he's already doing the wall, so he will play super defensive. I believe he also knows that Burgundians should beat Mayans in the late game. And he just wants to survive. This is a good way to survive. And now, question is, will Viper go full aggressive? Ooh, a lame boy. Can't feel lame? Viper, man. Return that board back to Tato. Return that board back to Tato. Come on, yeah, return it back. Be a nice guy. Be a nice guy. There you go. Return the freaking board. Don't. Okay, lame boy. Yeah, most use counter mines, but mines are mines. That's true, but usually, like, teams that have a good solution to the Eagles are really good against Meso teams. Especially mines, because they don't have a good monks. Yeah, that boar will hurt Tato. Will hurt his uptime a lot. Because he obviously already did the economy upgrade. He's walling early. So him to collect food now will be a tough one. And Viper, I hope he finally go aggressive. Yeah, it should be full aggro game. You know you're against Burgundians, you saw his early bowling, you stole the board, you know you'll be weaker as game goes on. All those things just say, let's go full aggressive. And he's going man at arms. Yeah. Finally, Viper will not play that meta. And this will be very tough for Tatoh to stop. He's just now clicking up to Feudal, and the walls in Dark Age are fake walls. They die too fast. But there's no villager forward. Oh boy, oh boy. If Eagle sees that, he can block. Yikes, yikes, yikes. The Eagle is not full HP because of the laming, but this might be a short one. That probably doesn't even have the barrack, right? Yeah, he was counting on full walls. And Viper did the 2 militia dash into archers. Okay, it won't be a quick win. Who cares that you're in? Like, okay, you're in with 2 militia and half of eagle. Yeah, this is... I need to have talk with Viper. Like 2 militia dash into archers is the meta Tatoh created, I believe, during QTD. It's very good against players that play similar style. If Tatoh was opening skirmishers or archers and you do those 2 militia first and put disturbance and then you go archers in, you are in a good mood. You're in a good spot. But if enemy is fully walled and you got 2 militia and he doesn't even have a range, who cares about that? You accomplish nothing. That's... well, they're playing a long series, but yeah, that's a huge mistake by Viper. Huge mistake. 2 militia into archers is super good when you lame, but opponent needs to play the similar style. If opponent is just walled, well, what did you get with that? You kept him open? No, you did not. You got initiative? Yes, you did. But Tatoh doesn't even have the range. He doesn't play initiative. He is playing full walls. If Viper was going 3 men-at-arms, he would keep this open and he would win the game right away. I would even go 4 men-at-arms and forward villagers to tower up. But yeah, Viper doesn't want to take risks. He obviously is doing good in tournaments, way better than me, so I'm probably not the one to judge. I like to take risks. I think they can be better at some scenarios like this one. But overall, when you always play safe and count on your high skill, good micro, you will eventually win more games, do better in tournament. So I kinda can see that as a logic as well. Am I better tip here? No, I don't think so. Mine is better relative. Mine is better in Feudal Age, but if Feudal Age is not happening, like Tatoh is keeping Feudal Age completely, that thing doesn't matter. Mine is better in early Castle Age, but if Tatoh is dropping the castle and keeping his whole economy safe with the castle and siege workshop, that won't matter either. And then we go to the Imperial Age when Costelier and skirms with full armor upgrade will just demolish you. So as long as Tatoh can skip those Feudal and Castle Age, he'll be in an amazing spot. And so far, he's doing good. So far, he's doing good. You cannot really mangonel pressure Burgundians either because you have Redemption Monks. So you need to make a good opening early. And I would say Men-at-Arms is a good tool for that. Viper is closer to click up. Viper did lame the board, right? So that was quite something as well. Yeah, and Mayan's resources last longer. Extra villager. Extra villager is really good here because you don't need to loom. You start with a house, so even Mayans don't do loom right away. So their economy is insane in 9 villager mode. Yeah, Viper, I mean Tatoh plan needs to go Castilier. But his stone, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Stone is exposed. Those scrums are definitely needed. Even Wheelbarrow before clicking up. Good Spearman. Okay, this is a smart move. He left Spearman there, and as long he sees the flag in the range, he knows he can keep pushing here. Now he knows the scrums are on the way, so he will not get trapped. That's a top class move. I like it. I like it a lot. Viper is also without fletching, so his uptime definitely better. Cavalry. Feels weird to go cavalry when you have Costelier in Castle Age. It's such a good unit. You charge, you snipe half of his army, and then you run. Tatoh will not let this go.
Your chilled casting is a nice addition to Memb's hype casting style. Garage Doughty.
Big bada boom. Thank you a lot, man. We are complete opposite, right? Thank you a lot. Glad you enjoy. Armor upgrade and Viper adding few eagles will push this back. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize Tatoh doesn't have access to stone. That's also a huge deal. So Tatoh cannot really go for Castilier. He will have to go for the full scrum defense and boom for quite a long time. Which again is not the worst thing. Might even be better. Leaves you with better economy. But losing all those scrums is definitely not good. Ay, Tatoh, man. Mr. Yo would be ashamed seeing how much you all. Stone wall, house wall, he is safe forever. Potter, thank you for continuing your gifts up. And there, the Arena Clown, appreciate that as well. Yeah, we blow on the way. Yeah, the economy upgrades are obviously a huge difference. TC needs to be up in time. Will it be up in time? Let's quickly check economy. Starting to pay off. The early economy upgrades starting to pay off. Even against Mayan's extra villager. And resources lasting longer. And the boar. Sacrificing Daut just to get TC up. Gate or something? I mean, he might lose 3 villages, but he will be fine. Might not lose anything. Second and third. 4. Okay, 4 villages, but he will lose an army as well. He did overstay. Quick wall. Damn. damn. But not in range. That's a bit annoying. At home, 3TC boom. Typical Viper. Limited aggression, probably 1 range only, and with the damage he did, he can play like that. Yeah, he can afford playing economy approach here. Now for Tatoh to come back, I would assume he will add a 4 TC as well. And because Viper switched his plan, stop making units, going for 3 TC boom, his gold income is too high, right? He's not spending gold. So make it would be a good thing, and removing for some villagers from gold. That's a typical mistake, we all make it. It's really something we all do. Yeah, kill macro until imp and go forward castle to trap him down, hoping for the fast imp. I already had the same matchup against Viper when he did that in the practice game. But I screwed over early way more than Tatoh. I lost like 10 villagers. And still made it to the imp. Village difference is big, both got wheelbarrow. But look at the food, man. Damn, yeah, it has to be 4 TC on the stone, right? A stable. Yeah, Tatoh can easily go fight TC bomb with this bank. He has to do that, actually. It's not even option, it's a must. He needs to catch up with villager number. I guess he wanna do one round with those and then he can drop a TC. Tatoh balance. Ooh, a good shot. Yeah, Tatoh balance is a bit off. Obviously collecting relics with Burgundians is extra important. Viper aware of that and he's camping that one. Cavalry, I think it's for the light cav to control the relics. But like he can click up to him, obviously he will not do that. Yes, he is slipping off a little bit. Finally a 40C. A cavalry upgrade. Okay. So probably 40C bomb and cavalry to take map control back instead of the Costelier. And Viper is on the move. So cavalry will not be on time. Oh, where are you going with those? He probably knows there's eagle here or whatever. He knows. You guys are out of position. Feels like Tatoh is playing weaker now. Like it's a long series and he's probably a little bit tired now. He's making some mistakes that are not typical for him. Even now, like being so out of position when you know enemy can make eagle at any point. Not the best move ever. Both should play full many times. No. Tatoh opened good. Tatoh opened good, but his balance was off. Like until just few moments he had like 900 food. Those tables could be earlier. 40C could be earlier. Everything could be earlier. But he was indecisive and yeah, not the cleanest play now. Yeah, this is exactly how Viper played against me when we practiced and he beat me, so he's probably feeling safe to do the same thing again. A light aggression, killing few villagers, fast castle rage, and forward castle into fast imp. A good plan to clean up Burgundians. What? Okay, he did damage them quite well. I cannot micro crossbowman. I'm not that type of person. Last second conversion. Viper is going up. And this is the problem, right? You show your attack, and Viper sees it and reacts to it right away. And Tatoh will react to the attack when he sees it. And then it will be too late, too late to react. So maybe technically in some 3D chess world, instead of adding stables, Tatoh should already add ranges like prepare skirmishes or whatever. Without even seeing pikeman. That's 4 relic as well. Monks enough to get all the conversions. Not looking good for Tatoh. Not looking good at all. Eagle kills all. Yeah, it's absolutely over now. The TC is down. The Imperial Age is up, and that Viper even got 4 TC on the way to the Imp. Wouldn't be surprised if the game is dragged for another 20 minutes as well, but it will be Tatoh struggling to survive, hiding behind a good economy and Henken nears, but Viper will forever have the full map control. What is economy looking like? Yeah, even better for Viper. Not typical when you have Burgundians. And that's why I think Costelier would be better, right? If he had a castle up, Costelier would give him the map control instantly back. Like, you don't fuck around with those. Man, what a Viper castle. Yeah, typical Viper play. Clean play, perfect play. Low risk, very good economy, very good macro. And we'll be able to go Plumed Archer and Pikeman or even Eagles behind. He got all the tools. Even this castle will find a lot of kills. Not without Ballistic. I like your idea of monks requiring tech to convert units. That would be a great nerf to monks. I agree with myself and you there. That tech would not be expensive. It just like you don't drop 2 monasteries and you counter knights instantly. That was my idea at least. And GG. GG. Actually, not that good game, but we always say that. Viper coming closer. And yeah, speaking of monks, I had other idea after. Like, monks will not require upgrade to convert, but once you build a monk, it starts with 0 fate. So you build a monk and you cannot convert right away. You need to wait like 20 seconds to fill in. That would not change arena at all. It's 0 investment, it's just not on Arabia. You build a monastery and the night push is completely stopped. You will need to build monastery monks ahead of time, not just instantly reacting. I think that's safe to say a best way to fix monks. And that idea is not really mine. It is from the StarCraft 2. If you played at the beginning of StarCraft 2, the High Templar was the dominant unit with Protoss. They had the one ability to drop the Storm, which is like a huge splash damage all over the map. Storm. And as soon as you build one, you can drop one. And then they changed that they start with 50 mana, and to drop the Storm you need 75. So you need to wait a minute. And that was the best change for the Protoss. Would be similar to the monks, right? The unit is still one of the best for the Protoss, but it's not as deadly, as annoying. No, I don't have. I haven't talked with the devs. I know Brook is around and they're probably listening. And so far, we have to say that they are doing an amazing job with balancing the game. Every change is always hitting. Really good. Now, maybe there are some bugs here and there that we all get tilted about. But the devs are doing really, really good job supporting the game. And also, there will be a tech. Same like in StarCraft. You do the attack and then your monk starts with a fate. And that's it. Perfect balance for the monk. Just copy the StarCraft 2. How about removing monks, then Rams, then Arabia? Well, Rams are removed already. And again, devs did amazing job making Rams faster. Like, you can put 6 units in the Ram now, and they're like really fast now. Making infantry and Ram push kinda an option again. Void Ray traps, freaking Void Rays, man. Yeah, new Rams are nice. New Rams are nice. Like I said, devs are doing really good job balancing the game. And let's see if Viper is doing really good job surviving this game. Surviving disaster that could have happened today with 9-1 could be 6-4 in the end. The last game of the day. Irfan, not cool what you're talking about. Vink. Don't talk about I cannot talk about those things. Really ignore those questions. Hideout. Turks against Bengalis. As even as it gets, I believe. I like them both. Maybe Bengalis are no better after Janissaries lost one range. Those monks are insanely tanky, and Janissaries with one less range, with 7 range, might not be able to snipe them, but Turks get light care for free with extra pierce armor. Can be handy in this matchup. Yeah, this will be interesting to see how they open. Both got so many options now. Really, a lot of options. From start to finish, this will be a pure strategy game. Turks can open Janissary, can open Light Cav, can open Boom, can open Forward Castle, can open Defensive Castle, can open Feudal Age Rush. If that Viper decides to go Feudal Age Rush, he will probably go from this angle, right? He knows the shortcut, like he did against Hera. Bengalis at the same time can do Monk Crash, can Boom, can go Crossbow, can go Ratas. Even Fast Imp is an option, like everything is an option. Will be interesting one. In the end, knowing both of them, they will both just sit at home and boom. Turks can kill Elephant Archers. Probably not, if it gets that far. But in early imp, Elephant Archers will be low number, low speed, low upgrades. And Turks get free Hussar with extra armor and chemistry for bomber cannons right away. So imagine we are in the scenario where game is absolutely equal, both just hit imp. Viper can mass 20 Hussars, raiding, few bomber cannons, while Tatoh is on like 5 Elephant Archers. Yeah. If Tatoh gets to the full population of Elephant Archers, he deserves to win this matchup. And I still think Janissaries do decent against them. Yeah, those Hussars with extra armor, quite a good unit to tank. Yeah, both got a lot of options. At different timing they both excel. I just don't want to see both of them booming, man. Give me some aggression. No stone, no gold, no nothing, come on. Viper did go fast feudal. Is this a villager? No, okay. Is Viper playing the mind game with fast feudal? Fast feudal and not attacking Tati? Making him think that he again went a long way to rush? Tatoh will probably send scout on this area right now. To confirm if rush is coming. No, Viper is not looking big against Tatoh. Tatoh is looking amazing. And think tomorrow will be close as well. Today Tatoh strategy just landed. Viper did not play bad. Market going up normally, so he just did economy upgrades, kind of feudal age boom, and will click up similar time to the Tatoh. But Tatoh 2 extra villagers, and in castle age 2 more to come. A bit of fight at TC, not the perfect build. Oh yeah, I played exactly against Vilese. Turks against the Bengalis. I was Bengalis. I went Elephant Archers too soon with a big lead. If I went Arbalest first, I think I would win that game. Thank you for reminder. But yeah, Hussars raiding me while you chase with Elephant Archers is not that good. And then Janissaries, Elite Janissary, do decent against them. Again, I appreciate the reminder. It still hurts. Not on stone. No stable, no nothing. They had like such an interesting matchup and nobody wants to take risk. Boring. So it would be like triple TC boom from both. Viper now adding the barrack and stable, I guess. That's kinda waste, right? One of these buildings was unnecessary then. Not the biggest deal, but why? And he's adding farms, so I guess he wants to go for the light cave first. And the forward villager. Well, it's good if he showed that. No, I would understand like showing blacksmith and market to the viper to the Tatoh, and then he's like, okay, I'm safe to boom, and then you go aggressive. That would be a nice strategy. Forward stable. Tatoh instantly with monastery. It's always good. Pick up the relics. Defend any aggression. Why not? And Tatoh is 4 villagers ahead by just being Bengalis, right? And the barrack. I guess he scouted this. Yeah. Okay, at least something is happening. Gauge workshop. He will force redemption from Tatoh. I can already tell you what's going to happen. Do you guys want to enjoy the game or you want to know what's going to happen? This is a debate. Viper will go only one mangonel. He will force Tatoh to get one more monastery and get redemption. It will be an expensive thing to defend, only one mangonel, while Viper will control the map and pick up the relics. And obviously boom at home. Viper specialty. Now will Tatoh react or not? That's the question. I think he has to, he needs to respect this push. It won't be more than one mangonel. Or at least it shouldn't. He already saw the monks, he knows redemption will come. There is no point making more than one mangonel. And this is already a huge pressure. Tatoh is already reacting with pikemen. He's already reacting with upgrades on the monks. There is no need to invest more. And he'll be booming at home. Now if Tatoh is understanding this game perfectly, he will just defend with pikemen. Double thing to defend. Doesn't need. Unless Viper continues making mangonels. Does Tatoh predict that there will not be mangonels? He is banking the gold. Well. Yeah, only one mangonel. Tatoh needs redemption, and there you go. Viper already did a huge damage with this push. With only 3 light cap, 1 mangonel, forcing the pikemen, forcing redemption, forcing the HP upgrade, forcing the units, and at home, he's booming. A good play. And meanwhile, he should also try picking up relics, because Tatoh will break out soon when redemption kicks in. Now Mangon will go back. Or delete if you don't want to risk. Or do that. Good micro. Yeah, could have been deleted. I think he's always staying with light cave here. Trading them for few villagers is not worth it. Would rather have them on map to control. TC boom. So after that aggression, he should equalize in economy. Luis Sauce. Thank you for the prime, man. I wanna see monastery, man. And 40Z. Only if he didn't lose the light cave, this would be a perfect build. Like now, only one light cave to stop this pressure is not enough. Having 4 or 5 of them, sniping the monk or 2, not letting them convert and move around, would buy way more time. Now maybe he buy time with Stonewall even. I mean, if he didn't lose this Mangonel, he would not need a Stonewall. Almost like Jail has practiced this strategy. It's kinda common sense, unless you're Nilly. That is still making units because he wants to push now. Obviously, he knows the pressure is over and he's booming himself, but he wants to continue map control. And Viper is doing the counter unit to that cavalry archer. But is that counter unit to this damn monk with so much armor? I am not so sure. I think I would be safer with the caster job than cavalry archers. Man, that Mangonel, he is trying to snipe that Mangonel he gifted forever. And he even got converted. So much light cavalry wasted. If only he deleted the Mangonel. He was too greedy, he went for the hit and was hoping he will not get converted. Well, to be fair, probably worth the risk. Like, imagine if he sniped that monk and the Mangonel is still alive. The other monk got sniped as well, and suddenly Tatoh got 0 monks to convert and the pressure will continue. Yeah, I can see the risk. Definitely was worth it. Now when it didn't pay off, it looks stupid, but it was worth the risk. The push is coming. The cavalry archer number is okay-ish. But that damn Mangonel. The villager snipe is important, not gonna happen. The villager count is exactly the same. So Viper did equalize the 4 villagers deficit. And he got wheelbarrow, so he's actually ahead. Such a tank unit. But in the end worth it. He will clean it up now. The push is over. Both have enough stone to drop a castle. Tatoh with 2 relics. Probably will secure a 3rd one, I would assume so. Those 2 will be hard to get. Micro beasting here. And finally killing his own Mangonel. Oh boy, who predicted the light cap first? On the way to the imp, the first unit will be Hussar. Question is, like, for Turks it's obvious composition, right? Cavalry archers, Hussar. It's more about Tatoh. Should he go elephant archers, or arbalest, or ratas? Halves monks? Maybe even half monk is the best option. Doing all the upgrades before going to the imp. That's a bit... well, that's quite a Viper style, something I prefer not doing. I like my timings. And Viper likes his map control. Economy should be exactly the same, right? Yeah, it is exactly the same. So it will come down to the composition. Somebody in the chat said Turks got nothing against elephant archers. Let's see. Tatoh knows he needs to buy the time. The damn wolf. That's a good move. That's a really good move. Yeah. Tatoh wants to limit the game, limit the raiding possibilities. Turks also don't have honor upgrade, so cutting is not an option. Tatoh wants to slow down the game completely. And then probably go for the elephant archers. Maybe not right away, but that should be the end game goal. It's in the time. But castle will go up, so maybe already start rewalling. Canvas and Janissaries eat elephant archers. The Begalis elephant archers ignore some of the bonus damage, right? And I assume there will be some halves in front. But Janissaries, I think they do very good. Honestly, Rata might be the best unit. Less villagers for the Viper, but he's faster to Imp. Probably for Bengalis it's better to idle sooner to go up to Imp, because once you hit the Imp you get 2 villagers per TC, right? So going up to Imp like 85 population villagers might be something to add to my gameplay. All stone is exposed as well, and feels like he wants to go for Ratas. He's going heavy on stone now. The range is the same, right? Yeah. Attack lower, HP higher. Way higher. But Tatoh? Not up yet? Seems like your casting make you better player these days. That's true as well. Like a lot of those things I know, but I don't take time to think about it. And then have a good reaction. And obviously, learning a thing or two from Viper and Tatoh definitely doesn't hurt. Yeah, casting definitely helps. Like you can see Memb casting 10 hours a day and then destroying Black Forest. Viper no relic and Tatoh with 4 relics. Yeah, Tatoh just needs to buy the time. This group is still alive. And that should be an amazing castle, but a risky one against Turks. You know Turks get chemistry for free, so bomber cannons will pressure you fast. Unique tech, so Ratas attack faster. Chemistry already making the difference, and Kassar upgrade. Like Turks get such a nice power spike in early imp. Free Kassar, free chemistry. Bam bam. And he's all over the Tatoh right now. Maybe he's overdoing it as well. A bit late double siege workshop. Could already be 2 bomber cannons on the way. Soon Tatoh will get 8 more villagers, so he doesn't care about losing few. And he did clean up all the army, right? How is the gold control looking? Extra stone for Viper, and extra gold and extra stone. Feels equal. Yeah, feels equal, but Tatoh 4 relics. Let's see if that raid did accomplish anything. Not a lot, not a lot. Tatoh village count higher. And Bengali's got that unique tech that villagers cost less population as well. Doing block printing, a good upgrade to convert bomber cannons, and the redemption from beginning of the game will pay off now. But he needs some monasteries here. Yeah. Tatoh did not predict this in time. Like, you know you're against Turks, you know he got free chemistry, and this push will come very fast. Tatoh should already have a few monks there ready. The Hussars will be so annoying, just passing in and out constantly. Yeah, Ratas in melee mode, I think they even beat Paladins, right? They are really good. They attack so fast. But he is probably missing a lot of upgrades. He's doing armor. Missing elite. Okay, Tatoh will let that castle go down. Albs and Ratas is the option, not elephant archers. Sorry to disappoint, guys. Not up to me. Viper really liked that castle spot and decided to make there himself. Yeah, the early timing going for the Turks. Can Tatoh stabilize? He's missing still so many upgrades, but his population is better. Even losing some villages is good for him now. He got too many. Tatoh, man. Tatoh. Stop it, man. Boom is done. Elite on the way. No, help. Ooh. What a freaking shot, man. Wait. This is why I have Capture H Pro. Bam! What a fucking shot, man. That one was good. He wants access to this stone, but his whole army is there to protect. Unique upgrades, so villager cost less population. All those can wait, man. You need elite. Elite ratas. Yeah. In the end, they will have the one big fight when Tatoh is 200 population. And I think Tatoh 200 population is better. If he has monks alive, it would be better. Yeah, Tatoh feels like he is not the same player anymore from the beginning. He's just constantly reacting, he's following something. He's all over the place, he's doing a lot and he's doing nothing, right? His resources are healthy, he's just like overreacting to a lot of things. Where is his huge group of those ratas? Going for some raiding, eh? Okay, not bad. Still no elite, yeah. Should be now. Maybe he thinks he did elite? This base trade cannot be good for Tatoh. Like, Tatoh doesn't have siege and there is like 4 bomber cannons that will eat everything. And give it elite. With elite, this would be way deadlier. Way deadlier. No heavy cavalry archer either. Elephant archer. Okay. Well, you guys asked for it. For that unit, he got all the upgrades at least. Finally converting one bomber cannon and maybe a snipe. Instant snipe, bam. Okay, so he made that many ratas to be his like throwaway army while he's switching to elephant archers. It's not that bad because now there is no way for Janissaries and cavalry archer will not do that good against them. But he lost all the map control. Like his villager count is still healthy, but work efficiency better than Viper's. I don't know how, it's a lie. His economy looks disaster. It's only 3 elephant archers to be fair. And finally some siege for him. Well, he still got like 55 villages on food. The bank for Viper is not crazy. But relics are being taken, right? Oh, never mind. He will get them. Does Viper see this monk? It doesn't, but that's Viper. Yeah. Probably nobody. This monk will not move whole game. This monk is here whole game. It's invisible one. Yeah, let's see. Elephant archers. They're laughing against cavalry archers. Well, not super laugh, but they're good. They're good. This gold is a huge problem that he also gave away. He needs it back. Viper is all over the place. Now that angle is open for the raise. Viper will probably add stables or just send the brute force. But in the end, Tatoh population is healthy. And he will probably grab those 4 Rolex back. Oh! The monk moved. Now he can see it. The elephant archers are destroying here, man. And half of them are not fighting. Yeah, the Tatoh army movement is sloppy, like. Obviously, Viper is putting him on this spot with a lot of different angles of attack. But you don't see the clear army movements. You see, like, everything is scattered around the map. Like, everything is scattered. And he is always chasing something. That's going to hurt. That was a lot of farming. GG. Tatoh is enough taking this punishment, and in the end, score competitive 6-4. Yeah, from early disaster, Viper takes 3 games in a row and is looking good again. Tatoh obviously now will take like a hard punch to his face, but he will regroup soon and he's like, okay, I got +2 from today. I'm in very good support for tomorrow, and I'm sure Tatoh will perform tomorrow again. Yeah, last few games were not his peak. Yeah, Viper definitely played good today. That for sure. Okay, well, that will be it from me for today. Hopefully you guys did enjoy casting. I'm not confirmed if I will cast tomorrow or not. We'll see, we'll see. I maybe will. Yeah, I wanna see if the games will be close. So, thank you guys again. Hopefully you did enjoy, and see ya